Hi. Uh, hello. Welcome to my stream. Wow. Citizen Sleeper 2. The third episode starts tonight. It's nighttime for me. It's Friday night. It's 7 p.m. Friday. It's been a busy week, but when has it not been a busy week? God damn it. I can't believe why time just keeps passing. It's crazy. Anyway, let's forget about it and play some video games, I guess. Welcome in everybody. I'm Miya Galactic, alien mech pilot and creative genius. Hello. Hi. Congrats on first place, Bihaj. Yo, hello. Hi, Johnny. Hi, Epion. Yo. Hi, Telado. Hi, Alvalis. Pancakes. Hi. Hi, Dostad. I'm caffeinated. Yeah. I got some tea. Oh no. Citizen standing citizen 2. That's me. Goddamn. Okay. I was either second coffee or nap. Yeah, relatable. I didn't nap. Actually, my option was like be tired. Or be tired. Woohoo! There is no solution. Nah, but I did go have a shower because it's been so freaking hot, which I feel like makes me feel even sleepier. So I went and like had a cold shower to try and wake up and feel alive again. Yeah. The secret is to always be tired and yawn at work. I guess if you yawn at work, do you think it'd be a positive or negative perception for your colleagues? Like, do you think they would be like, oh my god, Bihaj is always yawning, they must be working so hard, they're really tiring themselves out, goddamn, what a industrious little citizen sleeper they are? Or do you think it's like, oh my god, Bihaj can barely stay awake at work, what are they doing? They're not taking their job seriously. Did they just come in here to nap? I feel like it could go either way, but maybe if you like brought everybody like some home-baked cookies, it could tip it more in the former option direction, you know? I don't know. Maybe just put lots of papers everywhere around you all the time and like post-it notes, and they'll be like, oh my god, they're really going through it. Look how busy they are. Wow. Yo, hi Nan. Hello Dragon Leader, welcome in. God damn, it was 47 degrees Celsius. Wow. I freaking hate summer. Yeah. Same. It wasn't that hot for me, thank God. But yeah, I'm like ready for summer to hurry up and freaking end. It's already March, so you know, you can go now. You're done. I use sticker complaints from doing it. Oh no. I try not to yawn. I actually haven't I just did my test I always do my little test recording where I just check my microphone and sound is all working fine. Just in case. It's pretty much fine every single time, and then very rarely something is fucked up. But yeah, I was doing my test recording and I was like, hello. And I realized it was like I hadn't spoken in hours. I was like, oh my god. I've been so silent today. It's been a silent day. I've been like a monk. I took a vow of silence. But yeah, I guess it's in preparation for tonight, right? Because Citizen Sleeper is basically me constantly talking the whole time, because it's essentially like a storybook kind of experience. Yeah. So I would like to say to past Miya, who didn't speak all day, maybe she was onto something. Creative genius that I am, I don't know. The one benefit of having a cyclone is that it's not hot. Oh yeah, good luck. Good luck to everybody in South Queensland and northern New South Wales. The cyclone, I think they They said it's gonna arrive tomorrow morning or like overnight. It's gonna rock up. Yeah. I mean, obviously it's very dangerous. I hope it goes okay. Everyone just make sure you know, do what you can. Stay inside. Don't suddenly go out and then get like fucking killed by like a tree falling on you or something. That would suck, okay? That would be kind of not that great. So try to stay alive, okay? Thanks. I don't know. Miya the citizen wants to sleep. I don't want to sleep. I'm just a bit tired. I don't know. I want to be awake. Avoid trees. Yeah, probably. I've never been in a cyclone before. I've been in storms, but not any like cyclonic scale storms, you know? Gonna ride this cyclone up into the sky now. It's gonna be just like in Eureka 7. That's gonna be so cool. I hope it goes well. Okay, I said we would do a recap for Citizen Sleeper 2. For everybody's benefit. For my benefit and your benefit, for Star Lads that are just tuning into Citizen Sleeper 2 playthrough now on the 3rd episode, and everyone else. What's happening? What's happening in Citizen Sleeper 2? I want to see if there's actually like an official synopsis. Citizen, of just like the premise. Citizen Sleeper 2. Ah, yes, the Steam page. Perfect. I'm like hiccuping. Ugh, stop. Okay, I think I've taken back control. Alright, Citizen Sleeper 2 is a dice-driven RPG in a human and heartfelt sci-fi world. But you're not a human, okay? Don't get it confused. Neither am I. You're actually an escaped android with a malfunctioning body. Oh no. A price on your head. Ouch. And then also, you don't have any memory of your past. So that's the basics. The basics. We have escaped from our previous working arrangement, which was kind of like working for like a local space mafia. We escaped from that with our best buddy, Seraphine, except unfortunately in the process of our super cool escape, I lost my memories, which is very awkward and sad. Yeah. Seraphine is like, Miya, what's going on? And I'm like, who the fuck are you? No. Anyway, we got away and it's going all right. It's going okay. Except the next place, you know, we got away from them. We did like a little cool like space escape. We needed to refuel though because we didn't have that much stuff. We weren't like, I guess we weren't that prepared. Anyway, so we went to go refuel at this local little place called Hexport. It was kind of like small. It's a couple of like, they're not really in use anymore, but it's like some solar panel kind of station. Anyway, we hung out there for a little bit. I got an orb and I traded the orb to a child after extorting a favor from her. The favor was we do some cool crimes. We did some cool crimes together. It was great. And then we escaped with the orb and the kid. But then during our escape, I got hacked by my ex-boss, and also Hexport fucking exploded behind us. And like, it wasn't my fault. We don't actually know why it exploded. I don't know. It's probably just a coincidence. It's probably not directly related to me. Hi. It's probably fine. Hi, Miya Dalina, thank you for the follow. And yo, welcome in. Careful, hello. Oh, thank you for the 30 stream streak as well, Nan. Whoa. Wow. Also, I just realized this week, I did 3 streams, and all of them were the 3rd episode. It was the 3rd episode of Metal Gear Solid 3, and it was the third episode of Blade Chimera, and then now it's the third episode of Citizen Sleeper. It's crazy. So I think based on this, probably Half-Life 3 is going to be announced this weekend. So I guess you can thank me for that. I'm trying to follow all fellow alien VTubers. Oh my goodness, are you an alien VTuber as well? That's amazing. How cute. You should also follow... I can't think of all of the aliens that I know. There's so many. You should also follow PRP UFO and Mecha Mosey. Pretty sure they're aliens. And Acetone. They're an alien. There's definitely a lot of aliens in my local community. Oh no, I closed the thing. Oh yes, welcome in. Hello. 3 days in a row? Yeah, 3 days in a row as well. It's crazy. It all makes sense. 3 streams over 3 days. They're all the third stream. Playing the third Metal Gear Solid game. Yeah, it's pretty good. Anyways, so Hexport exploded. I'm pretty sure everybody is dead except maybe like some people escaped. I'm pretty sure some people escaped. Maybe that cool like brother and sister team escaped, right? Hope so. They're kind of bad. Yeah, anyways, so since then we have been rescued because the explosion was fucking insane and our ship got a little bit destroyed and I got a little bit destroyed and Seraphim got a little bit destroyed. We all kind of got shook up a bit, except Orb Child was fine. She was okay. But after waking up in a new place, Orb Child was like, she was like, I have to follow my orb destiny, and it's telling me I gotta get out there on my own and figure out what is orb. So she's kind of going on like a bit of a self-discovery orb mission at the moment. She kind of was like, yeah, bye. I'm hoping we'll run into her again in the future, and she's probably gonna be like, so like with the orbs, she's gonna like know everything. It's gonna be great. I'm an alien librarian. Here's your free library card. How cute. How cute. She's gonna orb out. Yeah, she's out. She's out orbing, but she'll be back. I'm pretty sure she'll be back. Yeah, so that was like the first day. Seraphim is like super injured. Fainted at work. So dramatic. So dramatic. Oh my god. Anyway, I've never fainted at work. I'm so reliable, unlike Seraphim. Anyway, so kind of like I gotta get some money together to help pay for everything, like fuel and supplies and food. Thankfully, oh yeah, I didn't even mention, we were rescued by Prius, who's like super cool. They seem to be like really good at fixing stuff. They seem kind of like engineer focused, which is good for me because I'm a robot and also I'm a broken robot. So there's some really good synergy there. They actually showed me how to fix my dice if they break, which unfortunately is a thing that can happen in the sequel. If you don't want your dice to break, I think you can play on easy difficulty and it's okay. But also if you don't want your dice to break, you can play Citizen Sleeper 1 because in that game, your dice don't break. Wow. I feel like Citizen Sleeper 1, they both feel very, very dangerous. But I don't know. I feel like eventually in Citizen Sleeper 1, I kind of like chilled out a bit and it wasn't so bad and everyone was kind of nice to me. But in Citizen Sleeper 2, I don't know who to trust. It feels more cutthroat. It feels more like, I should like really consider who I'm gonna take a risk for, because everything I do is so risky. I could fucking die. Or I could break my dice, which would be terrible. I don't want to break my dice. Is your recap drawing not saved? I don't think I did save it, but I could always get the picture and then like make a new file and put it in there. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think that much did happen in the last episode. It was kind of just like getting to know the new station that I'm on. It's called I can't remember. I think it's called like Spindly Place. It's something like that. It's like really long. It's like a really long, tall, kind of narrow structure. It's quite cool. I like it, but I have to leave because that fucking guy is coming to kill me. And now I do want to kill him instead. I don't know how. I don't know how. Maybe I need to like find a freaking assassin or something to team up with. Yeah, I feel like that would solve all my problems, really. If he just could die, then I could enjoy the game at my own pace. But basically, I have a countdown for like how he's gonna find me. I think also he's tracking me, right? Because he hacked into my brain and tried to make me strangle Seraphine, which was really traumatic for both of us. That fucking guy's coming to get me! Yeah, he is. Oh my god. He looks cool, but he's terrible. It doesn't matter how cool you look. Okay. I'm not going back. Yeah, so basically there's at this point I have to make a decision about our routes, like where we're gonna go. We can fly around and go to different space stations. It's pretty cool. Anyway, there's one that has like a bunch of nerds on it who I think can maybe fix me or like have a look at why I'm getting hacked into remotely by my ex-boss. Maybe they can look into that. And if they can solve that problem for me, then I don't have to worry so much, right? Because they can't find me. And I don't have to kill him anymore. Although, you know, I feel like killing him is fine too. We could do that. I've been sleeping to your Oblivion VODs on YouTube, by the way. Yay. I'm glad you liked them. Thank you, Ishi. Oh, gosh. Yes. So I think that's basically what we're up to. Oh, there was one other thing. Pris has kind of forced themselves into my crew, which is fine. I'm fine with that. They're really cool. Seraphine was like, hey, just disclaimer, we are criminals and we are wanted and we have people coming to kill us. And I don't know, we might be related to that whole space station exploding, but yeah, Pris didn't really mind. They were like, that's kind of cool, TBH. So yeah, it was not really deterring them at all. So now I have 2 permanent crew members, I think. There's one other person who is like a courier. She seems cool. She's got like a cool, like sort of hover bike thing. But I'm a little worried. I feel like she's too cool for school, but maybe she's too cool for me too, because she's asking me to do something that I'm like, I think I'm gonna, I don't know. I think I'm gonna die if I do that. And she's like, pretty please, can you please do it for me? And I don't know. I'm doing it, but this is one of those times where I'm trying to think like, maybe I should not just do what everybody wants me to, and I should just fuck off and leave, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Am I gonna regret it? The thing is, I'm kind of motivated to do these things because they're basically gonna give me like XP, and I need that to like make my character cooler and have more abilities and stuff. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what I do. I think that's everything. I'm kind of like in the middle of doing that, and then also trying to decide if I should just freaking leave before the mafia guy finds me again. But yeah, I don't know. Nice to know someone else sleeps to Miya VODs. Ha ha ha. I'm glad you guys liked them. I'm still so behind. I'm still so behind on my uploads, but slowly and surely I will archive. I'll make sure everything is up there. I haven't lost a VOD or anything in quite a while. I've got a pretty good record now. Yeah. Anyways. Sometimes it's fun just to look back on. I look at it and I go to like the playlist view to see like all the games I've played. And I'm like, whoa, I'm such a gamer. Whoa, how did that happen? All right. Let's go. Citizen Sleep Part 2. Why did I say that like Mario Maker? Mario Maker 2! I guess it has the same syllable count. Oh, now it's opening. Okay. It is in. Yeah. All right. I appreciate them because a lot because I can't always join streams. Yeah, I really like it as well because it's good if you've like only just discovered the wonder of Miya Galactic and you're like, wow, I wonder what other games Miya has played. Has she played Citizen Sleeper 1? And then you can check and it's like, oh, it's all here. All the information, the whole history, it's here. Can't remember which Oblivion episode you were doing, but you were trying to be sneaky and enemies would like sort of catch you and you started sneakily running away. Oh my god. Oblivion is so much fun. I will return to Oblivion eventually. I'm just having a break from it for a little while. It's a story about me because I want a sleeper. Hi, Sakiti. Wow. Oh god, I can't remember which one it is. What is it? Is it this one? 22? The bigger number. It's got to be the bigger number. Why is this one 21? 22. Legit watched Mia's playthrough of Citizen Sleeper 1 while she's on Chrissy break. Oh wait, I can sit down now. Yay! I always forget to sit back down. Alright. No, I'm not standing anymore. I'm no longer am I citizen standing sleeper. Sleeping and standing. Ah, okay. Here we are. What is this place actually called? I said it was called like some kind of spindly place. I don't know. Does it say it somewhere? Spindle! Oh, fast spindle. Because it's kind of far away from everything. Man, I love the freaking BGM in this game. It's so cool. Okay. So, my active stuff. Oh yeah, also do I have any points? No, I got 0 points. Ah, that sucks. That's the worst amount of points you could have. Although maybe it's good. Maybe it means I just invested. I did. Alright, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking being full interface first is good. My problem so far, I mean, there's no problem. It's fine, but sometimes I have really shit dice and I don't know what to do with them. Yaho! Thank you so much for the sub, Zucchini. Thank you. What was I saying? Oh, thank you for the 7 streams, Jurek, as well, Dostad. Wow. Goddamn. I can never put a point in endure. Endure. Well, that's like, I'm just banned from that one. Interface, basically, if I have like a shitty dice, I'll get +2 to my dice rolls whenever I plug it into an interface related task. So if it's like, can you organize my emails for me, Miya? Because I'm good at that, I can put like a 2 and then it will be a 4 now instead of a 2, right? It increases it by 2. So it gives me something to do with my kind of mediocre dice, and then my like, eventually I would like to obviously increase the other skills too, but yeah. Yeah, that's the thought process behind my skills. My skill investments. Oh, and this one is because one time when I pressed the push button, it just broke my dice, which fucking made me really sad, basically. So I got this, which prevents my dice from breaking when I use my push ability. It was like I re-rolled. My push ability is I re-roll my dice, and I re-rolled my dice and they were like 1s, which was already shit. And then they also broke because they were like low value. Oh, wow. I hope we never do that again. So my current drives. Something's wrong with my body. I gotta find some nerdy people to look at it. Did that. That's right, she wants me to, that's the cool courier with the cool bike. Number. That's kind of like, yeah, maybe one day I'll do that. That's the guy oh yeah. I was working in the kitchen down at the bottom of this whole place. This is kind of like where the refugees are taking refuge. And they have like this like kitchen you can go to get free food. And I was working there as a volunteer, but basically I was so good at my job that he fired me and said that I'm not allowed to eat here anymore. It was more nuanced than that, but I'm taking it personally, so I'm gonna like omit pertinent details that make him seem less insane, because to me that's an insane thing to do. Anyway, but he said if I want to still help out, I can go and get him some cool spores. I can go steal some spores from like a different place and bring them to him. But yeah, not really that high on my priority list. He hasn't really endeared himself to me very much with the whole firing me thing. I don't need to do this yet because my dice are fine. Oh yeah, that's right. There was this really scary lady who was kind of like boss. She was kind of like the boss. I think she's dangerous. Wait, what? Dissect? No. That's the wrong way around. We dissect the humans, not the aliens. I feel like I hit the subscribe button in the last stream, but whatever. I feel like I was having deja vu, but I was like, I don't know. Maybe I dreamt that it happened. So Eugen wants me to help him with a job. But like, I just don't know if I have time for that, you know? Everybody wants my help, but I feel like maybe I should just leave and come back and I can help them in the future. Because as you see here, it says the hunt. I'm being hunted by my ex-boss. Not in the cool headhunting kind of way, but in the like, I think he wants to kill me kind of way. Or at least, you know, re-enslave me. Best case scenario. Or is... I don't know what the best case scenario is. What's better? I don't know. I feel like it'd be cool if we had like a duel. Like if we like both spun around and we were like, pow! With our little like las guns, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Unfortunately. Yeah, so we could... I have all these people that need my help, but I could just leave, right? I could just be like, actually, fucking, I gotta prioritize my own well-being, right? Because I have sustained some weird damage and someone's hacking my brain. I gotta help myself before I can help others. I have to secure my own oxygen mask before I can secure the mask of the person seated beside me, right? Exactly, Pihaj, exactly. Yeah, so I don't know. My only concern is like, I'm like, yeah, okay, we'll just like, you know, fly over to Flotsam and figure it all out and then I can come back. My only concern is last time I was somewhere and I left, it exploded. Like, I'm hoping this place doesn't explode. Right? Even Chris was kind of worried about it. They were like, hey, Miya, last time you like left the station, it exploded. And is that gonna happen again? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. So that's a little concerning, but man, whatever. Maybe it'll be fine. Yeah, let's just go to Flotsam and then I'll come back. I got full fuel and I nearly got full supplies. I have $8. I have $8, yay! That's okay though. I think we'll be alright. So, if I go on the map... Yeah, we got a big map now. It used to just be this kind of size map. So these are like the local jobs I could do. That's right. There was another guy who wanted my help, but he was kind of a dickhead, so I don't really want to help him. He was like, oh, you know, he fucked up his mission basically, and he wants me to fix it for him, and he wants to take the credit for it, and also he's like kind of a bit weird. He doesn't really know what's up with sleepers. I don't know. I think he doesn't see me as a human. And I know that technically sleepers aren't human, but, you know, they still have human minds and human hearts. They deserve the same rights as a normal human. They're basically a clone of a human's conscience in a robot body. But yeah, anyways, that's like the local map. And then we got the big map. This is where I used to live before the game started. But we can't go there. Maybe one day I'll get to go back if we can kill my boss. Anyways, let's go to Flotsam. Bye-bye. Local jobs located in neighboring star system. Ooh. This looks kind of cool. I like the glass. It's hard to tell where Flotsam. What? Sorry, I gotta work on my enunciation. Hi, Jums, welcome in. Alright, it's hard to tell where Flotsam ends and parked. Wait, I'm saying all of the words in the wrong order. It's hard to tell where Flotsam ends and the ship parked at its many docking bridges begin. Alright, we got there in the end. As Seraphim docks within the station, you realize that the rig now looks like just another piece of accumulated technology. One more bit of driftwood added to the raft. Whoa, Seraphim, he's here! I haven't seen him in like 2 weeks, or maybe 1 week. I can't remember when the last time we played was. Maybe it was only 1 week. Hi, Pungo! I love this place. Seraphim smiles as he shuts down the engines. You never know what you'll find. You've been here before? Have I been here before? Yeah, back when I first came to the belt. The crew I signed up on used to run salvage jobs out of here. Fun place to spend your wages. You see Bliss eyeing the station with what looks like both horror and fascination. You see the seals? What? Oh, okay. Probably not like actual, like the animal. Probably like something that's sealed, right? You see the seals? They point out some twisted assemblage of ship parts. Total cowboy welds. They could pop at any moment. Bliss is judging the welding of other ships as kind of amateur. Seraphim waves away their concerns. That's just the outer layer. I've heard there's 6 or 7 in all, so if one fails, it's no problem. He stretches and turns to you. You've got to taste some of the stuff they grow in old Takahe? What do you think? What do you guys reckon? It's like Takahe. Takahe? He kisses his fingers. Mwah! That's the good shit. Oh, great. Bliss sighs. So many layers of redundancy and fallbacks that you have no hope of isolating a leak and fixing it. They rap on the wall of the rig. Sounds like a ship I know. Bliss, stop being a hater, okay? Stop it. Seraphim joins in, the two of you shoulder to shoulder. She got you out here, didn't she? He shrugs at Bliss. No sense of gratitude. I was joking. Bliss looks a little hurt. No. Bliss is like, they just don't get my super dry, sarcastic, and witty humor. Okay, I wasn't being serious. Bliss looks a little hurt and drifts out of the cockpit, shaking their head. You go to follow, but Seraphim puts a hand on your shoulder. Sleeper. He looks suddenly serious. Remember what I said about getting checked out? There are artifices all over this place. It'll take a bit of searching, but we need to know what's going on with you. He meets your eye. Just one. I'm sorry. I feel like I say that every time. That's why we're here. Good. Seraphim nods. Let me know what they say. I'm gonna see if any of my old haunts are still open. He drifts out of the cockpit with a mock salute. Catch you later. You're left alone in the cockpit with a view of Flotsam's chaotic structure. You look over the multicolor plating. It does, you admit, have a certain charm. Wow, we're here! It's like Taka hee, Taka hair. Okay? I don't know. Whoa, 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 whoa! If I knew, like, linguistically what they're referencing, maybe we could, like, come up with something. Let's see. Is that a real word? Oh my freaking god, it's a bird. Wait a second, that's from New Zealand. Damn. I thought it kind of sounded a bit New Zealand, but I didn't want to presume. It's like a pukeko. Ah, so cute! It's a little birdie. He's got funny little legs. Oh, the baby ones look hilarious. This kind of looks like a water hen, but like chunky. How are you meant to pronounce it though? But let's see. How to pronounce. Takehi? Takahe? Seems like there's not New Zealand lore. Wow! What about this 7-minute documentary? No, don't tell me about the election. They're going to be like, the Takahe. Takikuhe. Ha ha ha. Just say the name already! New Zealand's Murchison Mountains hide a very special creature. Is there not going to be a voiceover? It was considered extinct for over half a century. Oh my god. It's screaming, but I can't hear it. A lost giant. In 1948, a small team of explorers found in a hidden valley this funny little bird. Okay, dude, that's great, but like, how the fuck do you say that? How do you say that? I don't know if I trust this video either.
Tuki.
What?
Tuki.
What? That is not how you say it. It's not Tuki. I think it's Takahe. I think it's Takahe. Alright, we'll go with Takahe. What a comeback story. But in 1948, in some hidden valley, random people were like, whoa, what is that funny little bird? Oh my god. Okay, Takahe, we got it. That's basically what I was already saying. Takahe. Take. Takahi. Takahe. I don't like the small little fat bird that screams are hilarious. It's so funny. It's so round. I'm gonna... This is like the animal of the day. I want to learn more about it. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Bum-bum. It has like a whole backstory. Cute. I guess that's still probably kind of rare. They like alpine grasslands. Oh, that's so cute. That's so perfect for New Zealand. Let's see. They are currently endangered. They are classified as endangered. How many are there? Wait, 500? What? That's very low. 500? There's only 500 of these birds? That's crazy. That's like barely any. I have more starlads than there are of this bird. Wow. Anyway. Citizen Sleeper 2, the Burblore. I hope that they can make a good comeback. It seems that they are actually slowly increasing their population each year, so I guess it's okay. Anyways, back to Citizen Sleeper 2. I cannot remember why we were learning about this bird anymore, but here we are. A ramshackle assemblage of decommissioned ships and wrecks. To call Flotsam labyrinthine is a serious understatement. So basically, it's a mess. Flotsam is made from maybe hundreds of ships gathered and modified over time. A good engineer might be able to identify them. That it? The only thing we can do is that? I gotta find someone who will fix me. Hang in there, burbs. We believe. We believe in ya. Yeah. Okay, so we have an intuit or an engineer. I'm bad at engineering and I'm like, whatever at this. Let's go. Nice. I think it's funny every time I go to a new place, we have to spend like a few days just kind of wandering around and figuring out where everything is. Don't they have any like tourism guides? Like, can't I just pick up like a pamphlet or something that's like, this is where everything is and what it's all about? If you happen to be looking for a cool artificer to fix all your problems, then head to point B. Something about this minimalist UI and text gives me the fuzzies. Oh, good. I thought you were gonna say, like, makes me want to throw up. I don't know. I was just expecting a bad outcome. Maybe because I'm always expecting a bad outcome in Citizen Sleeper 2. I stumble on a main thoroughfare that cuts through the spine of multiple stacked vessels. Alright. Learning the chaotic structures of Flotsam from corridor to ship and back again takes time. I mean, they don't make me want to throw up or anything like that. I think it looks cool. I like it. Oh, we got a 25% possible negative outcome. And it didn't happen. Nice. Okay, so we only need 2 more. And I have 2 dice left, but they're both crap. But maybe it's fine. It's a 50% negative outcome, but like, what's gonna happen? I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm kind of curious. Maybe something... It says risky, so it's not dangerous. Will someone like beat me up? I don't know what will happen. I don't know what a negative experience would be like. Neutral outcome. Okay, cool. There's a certain charm to the smashed together aesthetics of Flotsam, one that grows on you the more corridors you explore. Okay, last dice. 50% neutral or 50% something bad. Oh my god, I'm the best. I am the best. Let's go. Let's go. Flotsam has grown on you quickly. There's nowhere else in the belt quite like it. The chaos of Flotsam intrigues you. Passage to passage, it is the most incoherent place you've ever visited. Plating, cladding, and cushioning of all kinds of conditions hides a forest of wires and ducts, interfacing in ways that manufacturers would never dream possible. Rooms and crushed cargo bays. Wait, rooms are crushed cargo bays, flipped bridges and eviscerated engine rooms. Patchwork corridors are lumpen with messy welds bending whirlingly along their length. It is, to put it nicely, a total mess. It's not that you don't like it, but finding an artificer among this chaos has been more than a little challenging. This cycle, searching these winding passages once more, seeing only scrap merchants and junk shops, you've begun to wonder if Seraphin had any idea what he was talking about when he advised you to come here. Oh my god, no! A sleeper? The voice cuts through the pungent air. Wait, the air is pungent? Ew. Well, I never. You glance in the voice's direction and find yourself looking at a small booth piled with tech. Behind a fogged and scratched plastic screen is a meticulously arranged counter, the only clear spot in sight. At it, an older man with wet and wondering eyes sits neatly. Oh my god, wet and wondering eyes? Maybe someone will go to sleep, perhaps. Dun dun dun! I think that's bound to happen. Thanks for the hydrate as well. Excuse me? Nah, let's just approach silently and cool. I'm cool. Jean Me tilts his head. I didn't mean to be rude, please. He bows a little. If I stay silent, then I think that's a little bit too threatening, so I'm gonna be like, it's all good. I clench my fist. It makes a weird creaking leather sound, even though I'm a robot. That doesn't happen. That was just in my imagination. He smiles warmly, almost bowing again, his hunched shoulders accentuating the movement. How? He pauses, taking care with his speech now. How are you feeling, sleeper? He beckons you a little closer. I'm Jean Michael. Please, wait, what? Oh, please, to you, Jean Me. Jean Me? Jean My? Me? I'm doing lots of reading, so I need a water. Yeah. I gotta stay hydrated. I work with machines. He sweeps a hand above his counter where you see configurations of tiny parts. Mostly small ones. He smiles. Okay, alright, this is the guy. I'm not doing so good, doctor. Of course. He chops his hands to indicate a stool with a leg bar meant for perching beside his counter. And such is the clarity and persuasiveness of his movement that you obligingly sit. Wow. I have to hydrate again. I switch it up, you know. Sometimes it's tea, sometimes it's water. I won't tell you which one. Your presence is a rare honor here. He smiles and looks down into his lap. I'm sorry if I make you uncomfortable. I'm just very pleased to see you. That's okay. He looks up. Very kind of you to say. I can see your journey to me has not been easy, he says with genuine concern. You track his eyes. Wait, you track his eyes, but his eyes. Wow, okay. We got a lot of eye work happening right now. His eyes across your body, noticing the scuff marks on your thick vinyl-like skin. Oh damn, if I grip my fist, like if I clench it, it probably would sound like creaking leather since it's made out of vinyl. Interesting. The broken parts of your body, the marks of violence. You pull your jacket a little tighter. I'm feeling a little bit self-conscious about the scrutiny here. Jean-Mi folds his hands one over the other and places them on the counter. I do not know what your experiences have been, but I want to assure you that I see you as a person, a being, a soul. So, shall we say, as valid as any other. You look at Jean-Mi, his own age and wear also evident. A life of precise and careful work shaping his body into a reflection of his process. You note his unconfident way of speaking, which betrays a certain loneliness, a lack of practice. It is his turn to feel observed. Cool. Thanks for being a decent person. You are kind. The frankness of the remark takes you by surprise. Okay. He looks down at his counter and begins to take apart a tiny piece of machinery that sits there. Many years ago, when I began my apprenticeship, I would find that whenever I saw something that, was not working well, I was fixated on it and its repair. He tinkers with the parts, twisting them precisely. Of course, the belt is filled with this kind of dysfunctional detail. And so I was busy for many years with these small fixings. He smiles in reminiscence. But now I find that when I'm interested in a thing that is not working as it should, he sharply twists one of the parts between his fingers. It is because it might have some quality not yet foreseen or discovered. He releases the altered object into the air where it balletically twists in a hypnotic display like a spinning top whose movements are totally unpredictable. Okay, cool. Jean-Mi smiles at you, watching his hypnotic toy. I can see that you were in the process of becoming Sleeper. He catches the spinning toy between a finger and a thumb, in the shape of an L on his forehead. Let me aid you in this. Alright, cool, he's gonna help me out. Why? It's my habit, he smiles, and my small offer to you. Jean-Mi's precise hand drops to a device around his neck. He deftly pulls a pair of goggles up to his face, masking his wet eyes. Hold still, Sleeper. Oh god, we're doing it right now? Something flickers inside their goggles. Their face blank. Jean-Mi's hands play across buttons and switches on the exterior, tuning, focusing. What are you doing? Jean-Mi holds up a single stubby finger and continues to work. He says, shh. When the goggles are finally lowered, they reveal a look of concern on Jean-Mi's face. I think you better come inside. Oh no. He kicks off from his desk and disappears. A moment later, you hear a rattle and a small bulkhead door beside the booth, that you had assumed was rusted shut, creaks open. Jean-Mi beckons you inside. Jean-Mi's workshop is even more cramped than you expected. As you enter, you're surrounded on all sides with netting holding bundles and bundles of terminals, servers, drives, and cables. At its center, a padded seat and a set of articulated arms mounted with sensors and tools fill the space. Oh, the seat, please, Jean-Mi gestures at it with a polite smile. What are you gonna do? Damn. Can we just talk before I sit down, please? Not to worry, I only wish to examine you. It's not intrusive. You tentatively settle on the seat, slipping your arms and feet into the straps meant to keep you from floating out of it in 0G. Jean-Mi floats beside you. He looks across your body. There is damage here, I see that. We'll get to that. But I see something else here as well. This is why you came. He looks at you solemnly. Yeah. Though I've never met a sleeper, I have studied them. I was lucky to acquire some materials from S&ARP some time ago in the interest of my own endeavors. He begins arranging a series of sensors around you on articulated arms. You are pleasingly distinct from those materials. His eyes flash with excitement. Am I right in thinking you've been modified? Yeah. Why? You are physically modified, not externally but internally. He carefully positions the final sensor. The tracker is disabled, which makes it impossible for S&ARP to find you. Congratulations. He smiles broadly. But that is not all. You've been modified, yes, but you are also being modified as we speak. You feel a strange claustrophobia at Jean-Mi's statement. Modified? Seraphine rebooted your system, ran the recoding protocol, but that shouldn't have physically changed you, it only removed your planned obsolescence. How? Jean-Mi goes to a terminal and flicks a switch. Through the back of the translucent screen, you see a nodal web in the vague shapes of a sitting body. Your body. Nanomachines. Only in like in 1 and 2 though. We don't have nanomachine technology in Metal Gear Solid 3. We just have like snakes and weird shit. These changes appear to be complex, subtle, but consistent. Jean-Mi goes silent as he taps at the terminal, the representation of your body rotating and unfolding in unsettling motions. What changes? See here? He points at a flickering representation of your spine, tracing a line towards your head. Your nervous system is growing additional nodal points here and here. Meanwhile, your emulation interface is growing an umbilical access port, though towards what end I'm unsure. Huh? You instinctively reach back and touch the base of your head. As you do, the scan flickers and screeches with noise. You feel something there growing under your thick vinyl skin. Can you feel a lump, or is it just your imagination? You pick at it. Oh, what the fuck? That's horrible. Jean-Mi sighs and shuts off the terminal. The changes are partial, and in all honesty, he gestures sharply at the sensors. The resolution is too poor. I need to run a full diagnostic, but for that, I would need... He drifts over to another terminal and brings up screens and screens of text and diagrams. Yes, some kind of medium to hold your suspended emulation. The access jack I can build myself, but we will need to bridge your emulation. Jean-Mi speaks quietly, almost to himself. A ship mind would be ideal for this. Would have to be high capacity, a prime ship mind. Solheim in origin, perhaps Helion Gate might hold records of any that were in the system. He taps at the terminal. Jean-Mi turns back to you. Yes, the prime ship mind is essential if you wish further investigations to be done. I will need this above all. He thumbs the terminal off. I'm sorry to say, Sleeper. Can you tell me more? Accurately? No. He measures his fingers in front of his chest. It's clear that a process has begun, but has yet to complete. Jean-Mi busies himself with taking down the sensors and folding away the articulated arms. As he does, you try to calm yourself. You feel as though you have worms under your skin, and it takes all of your focus not to pick at its seams. Ugh. Jean-Mi suddenly but gently places a hand on yours. Please, remain calm. He puts a carefully restored rare component in your hand. This can help you. Jean-Mi waits for you to fall still, then he leans back a little, relieving some of that strange intimacy of the moment. For now, our work is concluded. He measures his fingers again and bows with a small head bob. But you're welcome any time. Wow, thanks. Of course. His manner seems to have returned to something more businesslike. A humble man who knows his customers' needs. You get up from the seat a little dazed and push away into the passage. Safe travels, Sleeper, Jean-Mi says quietly, placing the promised list in your hand as he lets you back into the station. You leave dazed, unsure of how you feel about the insistence of this man's particular kindness, but most of all haunted by the idea of the unseen processes that are running within you. Part of you does not wish to know anything further, to leave this place and never look back, and another is desperate to immediately retrieve every object on this list so that you may know what strangeness is happening within you. For now, you must steady yourself and find a way to continue. Damn! Oh shit. Hi, Seraphine. Hi! Seraphine comes to find you in your bunk. After Jean-Mi's assessment, you find yourself drifting back to the rig in need of the familiarity and comfort of your own ship. Sleeper? He drifts in. You found an artificer? He hovers by the door, looking concerned. Oh dude, I kind of like almost want to conceal the truth just for the drama of like the big reveal, but also I want to like just actually not do that. Like this would be funny, but I actually want to explain what's happening. You tell him about how Jean-Mi offered you repairs and ran an assessment of your frame. You describe the cramped booth, the articulated arms, the strangeness of seeing your own body anatomized upon the terminal screen. Then you tell him that your body is changing, growing in ways that Jean-Mi cannot identify. That some process has been started and you don't know where it will end. You mention umbilical ports and nodal points, trying your best to remember the details of the things Jean-Mi asked you to retrieve. Seraphim grows pale and silent. No, me too. He shakes his head when you stop talking. Lane, he frowns. That piece of shit has to be behind this. Yeah, probably. For sure. Seraphim looks stubbornly at the floor. We'll get what you need. We'll find the ship mind. He nods. A bit of work here and there, and we can make it to Helion Gate and wherever else. What about your stuff? We'll do that too. We're free, Sleeper. No one can stop us. Just say the word, okay? He goes quiet. Don't give up on yourself just yet. He smiles. Get up and get back to it. And with that, he turns and kicks off down the corridor, disappearing from sight. You wait a little while, staring at the stained ceiling of the bunks, letting the thoughts settle in your mind. And then, when you're ready, you get up and leave, dazed, but with a stony determination growing in your chest. That's not the only thing growing inside. We also have some kind of freaky robot body horror concerns. But maybe we can fix it. For free! Yay! God damn, I thought it was gonna be like, we just stop into the shop and get fixed up. I didn't think it was gonna be like, you are evolving into some kind of weird thing. Yo, hi Sussy! I thought it was gonna be good news, but it seems like nobody is happy about this development. Do I have a list of the things I need? Why is this like... Okay. Ah, that's how you do it. Okay. Oh, damn, alright, what are we gonna do? I gotta find a ship at the Helion Gate. Where even is that? That's the Helion Gate. It looks like Fast Spindle didn't explode either, that's cool. We don't have enough fuel though, so we'll have to do that before we can fly there. What do we have? We've got the booth. Give a prime ship mind. So it's like, I guess this is kind of how they're gonna do like anesthesia. They're gonna like put my consciousness into like this like external hard drive thing essentially, while he freaking finds out what's happening inside my body. What's this? You can... Engine components. I don't know if I need that. Some jobs. Oh, they've got a nerdy job for me to do. Flotsam integration. Integration means meshing systems as well as scrap. The integrators will pay for anyone skilled with meshing networks. That's me. I don't have any dice, so I have to go to bed, but like, that's me. I can do that. This is like the shop. We can buy some fuel here. Scrap. What's this one? Taka. Hey. This is the Takahe. Old Takahe is the oldest ship in Flotsam and now serves as a huge hydroponic farm, keeping the station alive. Ah, cool. Can get supplies there. And our last place, the Narrow Escape. It's a bar. Batan? Sounds familiar. Didn't we already have somebody called Batan? In Citizen Sleeper? I don't know. What's all of this? Contract, name, client, and type. Oh, I can take this contract. My rig has blown its propulsion and I'm stranded on some godforsaken rock. Repair crew needed. Will split hull. No time wasters or thieves. I'm armed. Oh, they're armed. Good. Maybe I could befriend them and use them to kill someone, like my ex-boss. I wish I was armed. I don't know. We don't have any like muscles on our team. Interesting. I could buy it. I could buy the contract. I do need crew members after all to help me do lots of stuff. Alright, that's everything. We have to go to bed now to get new dice. Okay. List. Getting supplies? Getting fuel? Getting fuel would be good. Hi, Polly! Thanks for the 5 stream streak. Welcome in. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do some integrating. I'm really good at this. I got $8. Yay. Do I want to keep doing that? Probably. I need 8 fuel total. We may as well fill up. You work to integrate a new life support filter into the wider system. The other integrators are impressed and they give you some spare scrap. Oh, I did such a good job. Nice. I got 2 spare raw scrap. Cool. Fuel. I have enough to fill the fuel. Sweet. That's all my money. I might change this to like getting money. And I have 2 dice left. Can't use them here. I can't use them here either. I don't know. What happens? Ooh. Maybe it won't be a good outcome. I don't have enough money to buy food though. Well, let's just see what happens. I'm kind of curious. What is a bad outcome? Hello, 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 Anantahu. Wait, Nanatahu, hello. Okay, it actually went fine. I actually had a neutral outcome even though it was like such a bad roll. 50% negative, but we got the neutral one. So you get into the rhythm of the work, soothed by the constant gurgle of the ship's jury-rigged piping systems. Nice! I made $8. I don't know if I'm willing to do that again though. Let's maybe go to bed. Kind of feels like we can spend like 3 days in a place and then travel, and then that'll be like how we keep laying off of our tail. I want to try and keep the hunt counter as low as possible, because I'm sure at some point, you know, I won't be able to. I don't know. I feel like eventually I will be entrapped, and I want to have a good buffer of days before he finds me. Prepare for the worst, you know? Well, we're full of fuel, but we could totally leave. Yeah. So good. See? These trues, because I'm really good at this, becomes a 4, because I got a +2. Nice. No, not nice. I still got paid. With all of these overlapping systems, you don't understand how anything works. You complete the shifts, but you're exhausted. I guess we should go eat something now with my money. Buy a meal. The narrow escape specializes in leaf-wrapped parcels of rice and mushroom. All ingredients grown on flotsam. Oh my god, that sounds so good. I would eat that right now. I don't know. That sounds good. I wanna open up a leaf and have a yummy rice and mushroom meal. That'd be so cool. Okay. We've got enough fuel now, so I suppose we should. Oh yeah, I didn't look at my local job. This person needs help. They need repair work, and I have Bliss, who's literally like the repair person, so maybe I should do it. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Before we leave the system. Alright, some person's like landed on an asteroid. Keep your hands where I can see him. The voice crackles over the open channel of your suit comms as you near the stranded rig. You slow your approach a little as you move towards the ship, its shape lumpy and skeletal in the distant light of the sun. You look up at the stranded ship ahead. Clearly they are feeling a bit exposed. We are here to help. Well, I figured that, the voice retorts. Otherwise I would have put a hole in that shiny rig of yours already. Huh. You arrive at the side of the rig, inspecting the damage as you do. Half the hull plating and big chunks of the internal structure seem to be missing, but you have a feeling that this is not what you're here to fix. The airlock opens and you move inside, the interior all exposed wires and metal framework. The systems wheeze and shudder as it cycles. Nothing of value here, so if you're looking to steal something, you're welcome to it. Alma greets you plainly inside the rig. You do the work that's needed, and I'll let you take your half of the haul. A haggard salvager. Ah, they're so fluffy. Wow. Alright, understood. Understood. Sleeping well, citizen? High thought criminal. Yeah, I'm just here to help out this stranded person on an asteroid. Well, alright then. Her face is as placid and unchanging as a rock. Here's the short of it. Engines conked out on me and I'm no engineer. Can usually get her going, but this time, no dice. I got lots of dice. If you're thinking this is an easy job, well... Alma shakes her head slowly, her hair waving around her. Don't be so sure. Alma leads you towards the engine room, the layout of the rig much the same as yours. This girl is the sensitive type. You need to know how to handle her. The central corridor of the ship snakes in a way that isn't familiar to you, and you realize this rig is far more heavily modified than your own, something that becomes all the more obvious when you arrive in the engine room. Why? Rather than the rig's stock engine, a singular block and double turbine with feed lines between, Alma's engine is a mess of piping and feed lines linking up multiple raw components welded to the interior frame of the room. Your eyes widen at the sight. Oh damn, she's got like... You know when people have those PCs where it's like a disassembled one that they like mount on the wall instead of it being in a case, and like all the components are kind of like aesthetically separated? It's like that, but if it was like horribly messy. Miya talking about making food as I fry up a half-quarter of cabbage, a sprinkling of cocktail shrimp smothered in honey. Wow, in Monster Hunter? Not in real life, damn it. I was like, wow, Sakiti, you're gonna have a feast tonight. In the fucking video game. Oh no. Make sure you eat well IRL too. I've been adding to her since I was young. Alma smiles at the chaos. Might look like a mess, but she purrs when she's running. That's about all of it. Alma gestures to the exploded engine. Get her running and you'll get your half of the haul. What's the haul? Alma glides over to a window set on the side of the engine room and points to the corroded remains of a facility deep in the asteroid's loose, dusty surface. Oh my god, the whole asteroid is the haul? I fried up some chicken burgers IRL, but they weren't as fantastical as the cabbage. I usually go for the cabbage with the cheese. Damn. The food cinematics in Monster Hunter are very good. Whenever the Palicos make a meal, I don't know if they do that in the new one, but I'm like, Necropilot, ahem, Necropilot, what are you doing? Why are you not making me dinner? What are you doing to contribute, Necropilot? You're just sleeping. There's the hole. She taps on the glass. As good a find as I've seen. The hole is a building. Building and all that's in it. Alma screws up her face. What? You too good for scrapping? By rights, that building's mine. Scrapper's claim. Alma scratches at her mess of hair. But you helped me get her running, and you're welcome to take what you want from it, up to a maximum of 50% of its raw mass, that is. We have to extract it ourselves. She looks you up and down, and you feel the first acknowledgement of you being a sleeper. I doubt it'll trouble one of you. Oh, don't. Just because I'm a super cool robot. Jeez. The old lady, Palico Cat from Iceborne, was peak. Yeah, that would be cool. If I did play Monster Hunter, I could make Necropilot as a little Palico creature. Anyways, you're leaving with nothing unless my girl here's back in shape by the time you're done. She folds her arms across her chest. So get to it. You turn back to the engine, your eyes tracing the madness of the interlocking systems. You're starting to have the horrible feeling that this contract is some kind of elaborate joke. Oh my god. I hope it goes okay. I thought it was gonna be like, we were just gonna pick her up and like tow her back to the station. I think we're gonna have to like do all this other stuff. I think though my team is pretty equipped for this because like I'm really good at computers and systems and stuff, and then Pris is really good at you know, the hardware, software. We got it all. Do 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 dun da 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 dun. I can't do either of these. Where's my buddy? How do I assign my buddy? Did I not bring her with me? Did I not bring buddy? Have I made a terrible mistake? They're not here. Oh no, I think I took this job on my own. This is true. I didn't bring them with me. I thought like when they appeared, I meant that they were coming with me. I think I had to click them to add them to my team, and they're not here. No, my engineer. This is the engineer mission, and I left my engineer at home. Look at these tasks. It's like I can't do either of them. I have double negative in both of them. I guess I have to leave. Can I leave? You cannot leave a contract that's in progress. This is gonna be terrible. I hate it because it's like, it's just because I don't know what I'm doing, you know? I'm being punished for being a noob. Well, fuck. Oh, damn. What am I not the worst at? I'm the two tasks I need require endure and engineer, and I'm like, I can't fucking do either of them. I thought my engineer was on board. I was gonna get them to do this, and then I could salvage stuff from... Well, I guess we'll give it a go. Kinda bad. Yeah, it's not great. Negative outcome. Great. What the fuck? This is gonna take forever! What the fuck? That's one... Oh yeah, one little tiny fucking wedge out of like 20. Great. It's going great. Love this. And I'm getting stressed. Engineer skill missing. Yeah, I know. My engineer was supposed to do this. I wish I could be like, hey Alma, Soz, I forgot my engineer. I'll be like right back. Yeah, 2 6s and I make 1 chunk. That's a terrible exchange. I think I should just leave. I'm sorry, mate. Sorry. That's fine. No, I gotta leave. You can't leave. Success or failure? Can I just be like, dude, I already know that it's gonna be a failure. Like, I don't need to fucking watch this all play out. Why can't I leave? Why can't I leave? I don't want to be here. I have to fail before I can leave? That is fucked up. Am I just... Maybe I'm missing something again? Can't leave. How do I fail? How do you fail? I don't want to do any of this. I don't want to even be here. Are you telling me I can't leave until what? This sucks. Yeah. Great. All right, well, I think that we should just freaking leave now. Leave now. How do I leave? Surely I can leave. How is that not an option? I have to wait until I fail. How can I fail in a way that is not gonna ruin my fucking life? So I have to keep doing this. That's gonna help me fail. There isn't really a fail. It's not really a fail state though. It's kind of like there's not really an easy way to fail. I think we're fucked. I'm trapped here. I hate this place. I hate it. I want to leave. I don't want to be here anymore. I thought it would be fun. How do you fail? How can I return? Just stay and then get more and more stressed until you explode. Yeah, that's the trajectory we are on. I'd like to just fucking leave though. Well, I guess we can't. That's cool. I hate it. I hate you, Citizen Sleeper 2. Why are you so confusing? I thought that my engineer was on board. Look at all my excellent rolls. My excellent dice. Which are gonna fucking immediately be reduced by 2 points. Because I don't have skills in any of the things that I need for this mission. Wow. So cool. I love that. Alright, well. Can't complain. We just gotta do it. I'm gonna learn how to be an engineer right now today. I lied on my on my resume and now I'm paying for it. Wow, I'm so stressed. I love that. How cool. No save? Ah, no, this game doesn't let you load saves because they think that that's cheating. Ah, one of your dice has broken due to it losing all of its dice health. That's cool, yeah. Nice. How do I fucking do this? Dice repair. You can't repair dice when you're on a contract. Oh, excellent. I love that. Wow, that's just so great. What a game. What a game. Oh yeah, it's still, we're getting there. It's totally worth it. I'm gonna come back and Bliss will be like, why did you not take me with you, you fucking idiot? No! It's fine. It's whatever, it's fine. You know what? I'm not even gonna get any fucking reward because my reward is I have to manually like disassemble this fucking facility for scrap. Cool, yeah, just fucking kill me. Just kill me. Yay. Oh, that's great. Soon I'm gonna start starving to death as well. That's also gonna be cool. Can't wait for that to kick in. Yeah, that's great. Just great. If I break all my dice, then can I leave? Okay, well that's all I'm doing today. Good night. Yeah, alright, cool. There we go. Game over. Fuck. I hate you! Citizen Sleeper 2, I hate you! It started as a creeping dullness, something that drew you further from the world. It was not a creeping dullness. Fuck. It was really apparent and not dull or creeping. It was like, you fucked up. You thought that you brought your engineer, but actually, you went on this mission alone. It jumps across your body faster than you can follow when you jerk against it. As you do, a numbness starts to spread across your skin as if you were sinking into cold water. The pain, the pain, the pain, the pain. I don't even fucking care. I don't even care. Wow. That's great. You can't poetically tell me about how I'm self-destructing because I'm pissed off. I have a permanent glitch. A permanent glitch? This cannot be fixed. A permanent glitch is represented in red on your glitch clock and will not be expended when rolling a glitched dice. You now have a chance of re-rolling a glitched dice every cycle. This cannot be fixed. Cool, can I just fucking leave, please? I literally don't have any dice. Or food. No, we cannot leave. Why not? What do you want me to do? What the fuck am I meant to do? I don't have any dice. Because this weird woman chained you to an asteroid, you die. Yeah, pretty much. Thanks for the hydrate at least. This game was so nice until I decided to just go visit an asteroid. Can I fucking leave the place now? If I Alt F4, nah, it'll save. It automatically saves my progress. So if I load back in, I'll still be here. What am I gonna do? End the game. Let me go home. How do I go home? What? Why do I have dice again? This game is like, no, you haven't self-destructed enough, Miya, sorry. We're gonna have to do another one. This is like kind of like Darkest Dungeon, I guess. I never played Darkest Dungeon, but it's kind of like that. Instead of getting a cool thing where I become a kleptomaniac, I just get worse at the game. Which is a really cool reward. I love that. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is like potentially gonna ruin my whole file. I might have to just start the game again. La 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 la. If I had a positive outcome... No. When was the last time? Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. I just gotta get 4 more and then I can get not paid. I can get not paid for this because I can't be fucked disassembling the whole fucking facility. And I'm permanently shit. And all my dice are broken. That's cool. Yeah. That's great. Never played the game, knows you can be a kleptomaniac. Yeah. I'm a game dev. I know about all the games. Ah, yo, hi, Warboss, welcome. Welcome in. I don't have any fucking dice. How can they be broken when they don't exist? Oh, let me just plug this invisible, non-existent dice in here. Oh, yeah, cool. Nothing happened because I don't have any dice. How does this not count as a fail state? Please let me die. Okay, cool. Another day at this job I never wanted. I thought that I was signing up for this with my good friend who is really good at these tasks. But it's just me here. I'm the only one here. I'm soloing this mission. I haven't eaten in like, I don't know how long. My supplies ran out a few days ago. Look, it's nearly over. Right? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like they need a button that's like, oops, I made a fucky wucky. You know? Because like, I can't get out of this. I'm just trapped in this horrible cycle of pain. I only have like 1 dice that I can use because the glitch one has an 80% chance of failure. And that one has a 50% chance of failure. And then I have to go to bed and do it again. And now I'm full of stress. So something is gonna be like, Bree. I don't know. I don't know about this. Alright, cool. Alma, I never want to see you again. I never want to see your face again. I'm like, it's not even her fault though. I hate it here. Oh, cool. Now I just have 1 dice and it is glitch. Are we gonna be able to finish this mission? I just need 1 more chunk. Nope. I don't know, like, surely this happened in playtesting, right? Did they think, yeah, this is good. This is the experience I want Miya to have. Like, I have a 20% chance of like a neutral outcome on this dice. Like, when does it end? When that dice breaks as well? Like, what am I doing here? This is like fucking stupid. I'm trapped in just a pain loop. My fucky wucky button is important. Yeah. Hi. Let's do that again. It's so fun to repeatedly do the same thing and like, wow, the outcome is the same again because it's the same thing that I just did the last 3 days in a row. That's really cool. Oh, cool. A non-glitched dice, and it's a 1. Alright, let's go. 50% chance of neutral outcome. There we go. Mission complete. Wow, I'm so glad. Oh my god, I look so negative right now. I can't even. I had to cook away, I had to step away, I had to cook some food. What happened is this game fucking hates me. I hate this game and it hates me. We are in a toxic, hateful, spiteful relationship and I want to fucking leave. The engine room. I don't even fucking care about your fucking engine room. Fuck your engine room. I hate your engine room. Wow. Cool lore about your engine room, dude. That's great. Okay, bye. I don't want to ever come here again and I don't care. Contract complete. Now I can leave. Oh my god. I'm never doing anything for anyone ever again. Look at this. I have the... what the fuck is this? I hate it so much. I was like, yeah, Citizen Sleeper is going really well. Haha. It's totally not going well anymore. Oh, it's so annoying. I hate you. Maybe I should just play on easy, but I don't even think I can change it into easy mode anymore. Happening. I don't know. It's like the game, you know, it would be so fucking easy to fix it. It would be like, are you sure you want to go on this mission with no other crew members? And then you could be like, yes, no, right? It would be like so fucking easy to fix. The thing that annoys me is that it's like, it's just a simple check, you know? Like this is based on like a tabletop kind of situation. If you were playing a tabletop game, your dungeon master or your game master would totally be like, oh wait, Miya, you haven't selected anybody to actually be in your crew. Is that what you actually want? Is that what you're intending? And then you would be like, oh no, whoops, I don't actually know the game rules yet because I'm still kind of new to this. And then they would be like, haha, that's like, you know, good thing I'm here to make sure you don't fucking kill yourself. Except that didn't happen. A DM would double check for sure. Yeah, I feel like it's so fucking cold and mean to do this to me. I'm starving, I'm stressed, and all my dice are broken. Not being able to fix your dice on contract is so bad. Yeah, I was like, I could finally use my dice fixing thing. And then it's like, no, actually you can't. Like, why? Just for the fun? Just for the extra drama of it all? Like, I don't know. Things going badly is fun if you have solutions. Like Oblivion, most of the time things are going badly for me in Oblivion, but then it's like, I open up my backpack and I look through my scrolls and I summon some random hot lady to like help me out. That can't happen in Citizen Sleeper because they're evil and they hate me. I don't know why. I don't know what I did to you, Citizen Sleeper 2. God damn. How has this game got overwhelmingly positive reviews when it does this to me? How is that possible? I wish, if only I could do that in real life, yeah. Okay, how do I make a comeback from this? not being able to repair your dice until it's fully broken and not being able to repair in contract. Yeah, it really pisses me off. It's like, you just have to like, I don't know, the dice, not being able to repair your dice, like seeing your dice are taking damage and not being able to do anything about it is so annoying. But then on top of that, it's like this whole contract, immediately I was like, oh wait, I forgot to bring my engineer. It's going to fail. And I just wanted to leave. And they were like, no, you can't leave. Like, why the fuck not? Like, why not? What's the reasoning here, you bastard? Why can't I leave? Like, how about this? I just go back in my ship and I fucking leave. Like, why not? Is there some kind of law implication? Like, why can't I just leave? I have a spaceship right here. I just flew here. Why can't I just fly back? Like, it's just like some made up fucking rule that's like, no, actually, you have to stay here and slowly watch every single dice break, and all your supplies, you have to wait for them all to run out. But even then, you still have to keep going. And all of my dice were broken, and I still had to keep fucking doing the contract. Like, it was so stupid. Why couldn't I just leave? I don't know. It is so frustrating. Goddamn, it has messages that the reviewers agree with, so they rate it well. I'm not saying that it should get like bad reviews, but I think this is like legit broken and needs to be fixed. I don't know. Like, I get trying to have like a punishing experience, but it's just like not fun. What do I even do now? Go to bed, I guess? Like, that's it. That was so cool. I loved doing that mission. I loved also not being paid for it because... Oh my god. What's wrong with my dice? Why do they have weird cracks on them? Maybe it's like a Law of Robotics thing. But like, I'm not a robot though. Like, I don't have that. I'm like a human brain. Like, I'm not a robot. I'm just like in a robot body that can do anything, make any kind of decision that a human can make. I can kill people if I want to. It's fine. Oh, hi. I can. That's like not in real life. Hi, Mama Don. Welcome in. It's going fucking awful. It's going awful. The other thing that sucks is it's like, I wish there was kind of like a hub or something where I could talk to my crewmates, because I reckon like I get back and I'm fucking completely destroyed, and they're not like, oh, sleeper, like, wow, are you okay? Like, no one fucking cares. Why is no one wants to talk about me coming back to the ship and I'm like completely destroyed and I don't have any dice and I have a permanent glitch now? They were like, they're not even there for me, but they would be. Like, I know they would be, but the game didn't include that. That's what the stream is for. The Starlights are the true crew. God damn it. How do I like not be stressed? Can I do something to not be stressed? Sleeping? No! You can fail at relaxing? I hate you, Citizen Sleeper 2. I hate you. You can fail at relaxing? Like, I guess. Cool. Oh my god, I want to delete myself from existence. I hate it. It's not even funny. It's not even like a cool thing. Like, I didn't even like accidentally explode something and it's like, haha, oopsie, that was so cool and dynamic and interesting. It was like, I just like signed my own fucking death certificate. You know, hey, I wish I could have left, but unfortunately I have to stay here. And the lady's like, okay. And I just have to stay here every day, like plugging my stupid dice into this thing that I have no skills in until I die. Like, what the fuck? It's not even cool and funny. There's not even like a cool story to it. It's just like I made like a little mistake. It wasn't even a cool mistake. You know? Like I can't be like, you want to know how I got these scars? Oh yeah, the game didn't prompt me to bring a crew member with me, and then I accidentally went on my own to an engineer mission, and I didn't bring my engineer with me, and so I had to do all the engineer tasks, which I don't know how to do, and the game wouldn't let me leave for some reason. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I have to just like, I don't know. This is not the experience I want to have. It's like it's not fun. Why do my dice have cracks on them? Is it because they used to be broken and they've been repaired? Does it mean they're gonna break more easily? I guess the game is meant to be like, that's just life, but it feels stupid. It doesn't feel fair, and it doesn't feel unfair in a way that life is unfair. Because everything is made up. Because it's a fucking video game. You know? It's like immersion breaking for me, how fucked up that was. The lady's trying to tell me about her ship afterwards, and I was just like too pissed off to even read any of it. Let's try relaxing with the glitchy dice. Okay. That worked. Well, we better get the fuck out of here because that guy's gonna come kill me. So I guess we'll go to the Helion gate. Wow. Citizen Sleeper 2, what a cool game. Let's go. Great. Okay. Helion Gate hangs over the rig, its corroded arches resembling the dislocated vertebrae of some vast, long-dead serpent. That's one big ugly scrap pile, Seraphin whistles from the pilot seat. Solheim didn't like to build them small. What is it? Seraphin shakes his head. System's biggest door, only opened if you ask nicely. Gotta be big if you want to fit every ship that visits the system through it. Bliss cuts in from the back of the cockpit. Impressive, really, building something so massive out here. Solheim liked to impress visitors, sure. Seraphin leans forward looking for the best place to enter the structure. But they also like to scan entire ships and impound those that didn't enter through the gate. Seraphin catches your eye looking for some agreement. Not the most admirable qualities. Solheim was a curse on this system. Seraphin nods. Better off without him, that's for sure. I agree, but without them, the system would just be two gas giants and a load of rocks. No harm in recognizing it. You look out at the cockpit towards the gate, its layers of systems and rooms slowly opening to the void, peeling away cycle after cycle to reveal the bones beneath. I have to go look at my cat and remember that there are nice things in this world. Okay, I'll go on a little BRB and I'll be right back. That's what BRB means. God, how redundant. I'll go BRB and be right back. It's a wellness check. Thank you. Yay. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, I'm back. Ooh. Okay. Necropilot is so cute, he's so fluffy. He's sleeping on my bed again, like last time. What a good little baby. Oh no, he followed me back. No! I disturbed him and now he's followed me back over here. He's looking at me like... so sleepy. So sleepy. So citizen sleeper, why didn't you just go back to sleep? Aw. Welcome back, thank you. Alright. Let's just get this ship mined and get the frick out of here. This is where Jean-Mi mentioned you might be able to find the location of a ship with a prime ship mined among the old shipping manifests and Solheim records. You look over the towering structure of the gate. This is gonna take some work. Suddenly, a flash of light up on the gate catches your eye. A light turning on and off again for a moment. You lose track of it. Dude, I am not saying nothing. That's crazy. I gotta tell them. This would be like in a horror movie and like you don't say anything. That's crazy. Hi. Very neat. Hi. Thank you for the follow. Maybe the real citizen sleeper is the sleepy cats. He's just fallen over on the ground next to me so dramatically. He's like, no! Why did you crawl out of the bed just to fall over again? I don't know. I guess he just likes me or something. Anyway, is this place inhabited? Seraphim raises an eyebrow. I doubt it. He winks and smiles. You're hoping for a station-side bar? Yeah, I sure am. I have a feeling you'll be disappointed unless we find an executive's or old liquor cabinet. Bliss pats you on the shoulder and drifts out of the cockpit. Okay guys, that's very cute, but like I saw a flashing light and I'm scared. It's time to see what secrets the gate has left. Okay, what do we have? This thing's in the way. What's that? Customs hall. What's that flashing light in there? Look at that. Why is it blinking on and off? It's sus. Records. Alright, this is it. Let's go. So, identifying a ship with a viable ship mind means pouring through the records of Solheim shipping lanes. Thankfully, that's something I'm good at. Cool. And what about up here? Oh, I'm good at that too. Once a bustling entry point, the customs hall was abandoned after the collapse. With some careful analysis, you can find what was left behind. Okay, so that's kind of like not really why I'm here, but I'll do it anyway. I can't believe I have a permanent fucking glitch die. This is so annoying. Cool. New location discovered. Oh, I can scavenge more fuel. Can I get them to do anything? What do we need? We can't leave if we don't have any fuel. Yeah, whatever happens, remember how fluffy and cute Necropilot is. Yeah. He's sitting right next to me. It's very hard to forget. I've got like a little dot on it, I guess because it's like the main objective or something. I never noticed that before. You managed to extract a few sets of records, but nothing mentions any ship-mind-equipped vessels. Why not? Alright, we're like halfway through on that one. That's cool. We got 2 fuel from scavenging. I might get some supplies. 2. And then... Is this dangerous? Risky. Is this dangerous? Risky. No! Okay, let's just go to sleep with the one. Please don't give me any spoilers, Arbalest. I know you're only thinking about my well-being, but I'd rather not know if something terrible is ahead. Like, I want to experience it for the first time without knowing what's going to happen, you know? Anyways, we all know it's gonna go badly anyway, without any, like, mild spoilers. It's already going badly. It's only gonna go from bad to worse. I wish I could make them do things for me. I guess I'm making them, like, scavenge supplies and stuff. Oh wait, what's that? Oh, I'm really bad at this, so I can't do it, but that's cool. Slowly learning about more locations. Nice. I don't know what's gonna happen when that fills. Oh yeah, it's all good. I'm not angry or anything. It's all good, Avalis. I don't know what to stun this. Let's do it here, because, like, if it's a positive, which it is very likely not to be, but if it is, it'll at least fill this. Starving. Love that. What's this? What is this? Data scraping. The gate's network collapsed long ago, but there's data to be found in the old terminals and servers inside the structure. Okay. Alright, we should be able to get this now. Okay. Oh man, I'm like so... I feel so not calm. Like, I'm trying to stay calm, but my heartbeat is like, it's so tense. Oh, I kind of hate it. Okay, in the dark and airless void of the archives, something flickers. You've been working in the dark, picking through the guts of corroded machines, skimming the data in their corrupt memories, digging through a graveyard in search of ghosts. But now, with another flicker, the place begins to come back to life. All along the rows of benches, some of them crushed by fallen ceiling panels, terminals begin to flicker into uneasy life. A cacophony of distorted sounds accompany the machines, as some of them immediately glitch and spark. Yeah, same. Did you do this? You stand frozen as the archive glitters around you with a million shipping entries. The stream of information is overwhelming. Node graphs drawing out routes and inventories, tracing a web around you in pale cyan. Wow! Suddenly they all shut off. Oh. The terminals blinking out together, leaving a single translucent screen glowing softly in the dim room. And in that dim room, drifting towards you out of the dark, you see a figure. No! No! Why? Who the fuck is here? Is this what you're looking for? Why? The voice crackles aggressively through your suit's local comms. Stop right there. No way! It's the baby! Sleeper. Is that you? You hear Junie's voice. What? Tense and unsure, she stops beside the single online terminal, her suited form lit in pale light. Junie! You hear the smile in her voice. Good to see you again. She pauses and glances around, though the venue is a little unexpected. I'm looking for a ship mind. She shrugs. Well, yes, I can see that. I've been digging through the archives myself, although slightly less forcefully than you. I did have this whole speech prepared for whatever salvager was ripping through these archives so messily, not to mention aggressively, but now I know that it was you. Well, I'm just glad to see you. Although you really need to be more careful. You could have taken the entire archive down the way you were working with it. These machines are decades old. You can't just rifle through them like they were a scrap pile. I saw the pattern of your queries. A prime shipmind-equipped ship still operational at the collapse, last located in the region around Helion Gate. You can feel how pleased she is with herself from here. That about right? Yeah, sure. She sighs. Don't be a spoil sport. That's why I did the hard work for you. Junie beckons you over to the lone lit-up terminal. You drift over and see a single point, a faded transit trail beside it, sunward from the Helion Gate. Something like this, maybe? She smiles and steps aside so you can see the screen. You check the info pane beside the map. Shipmind in use, abandoned by all hands after the collapse, tantalizingly in reach. Oh, what can I say? Try, thank you, Junie. But Junie turns and in the glow of the terminal meets your eyes with complete seriousness. The question is, what do you want it for? Oh, would you like to know my personal medical history? Okay, let's fucking go then. You tell her what Jean-Mi told you about how you're completely fucked up. She's silent for a moment, unsure how to respond. Oh, I'm sorry, Sleeper, but I think I can help you. I want to come with you. Junie gives you a strong look. Do you know how often someone gets out to one of those old Solheim wrecks? They're more trouble than they're worth, but contained inside there's an entire history to uncover. Uncover and take, you mean? This isn't like last time, I promise. I have no interest in this ship mind, but everything else, it's too big a chance to pass up. I know I can't force you or trick you into taking me. That's why I wanted to offer you this instead. She indicates the terminal still showing the ship's final resting place. I hoped that maybe if I helped you find what you needed, it would show I can be trusted. Yeah, Junie. Sure, why not? I trust you, Junie. I'm lying, right? I have my fingers crossed behind my back. Yeah, I totally trust you. I feel like we already had this discussion when we stole the pipes together, you know? Thanks for saying so. I'll send the coordinates to your ship and I'll be hanging around the gate until you're ready to leave. She shifts in front of the terminal and plugs in her deck, tapping away at rapid speed. You need to go get supplies from the spindle or anything else. Fine. I'll wait. But if you go on this job without me, I'll get the message. You won't see me again. With that, you leave her in the archive extracting data, and as you ascend back to Helion Gate's upper levels. Ah! Alright, not so bad. I am starving, but we have one supply. How the fuck do I do anything? I can't go on a mission. I never want to do it again, but I will have to. So we need 2 more fuel in order to leave. Alright, in that case... get me some fuel. If they find 2 fuel, then I should have enough to leave tomorrow. I don't know if it's worth it. But I'm already starving, so like how can it get worse? I've already seen the worst it can be, like how can it get any fucking worse? And it's already gotten, you know? My faith and hope have been completely crushed by this game. I have become bitter. Cool. Oh, but look, I was already starving. Yeah, I got stressed. Cool, I was already stressed too. It's a simulation of being in your 30s. Surely it can't be that bad. Okay, the good news is we could just leave now. We can just get the fuck out. I'm going back to the spindle. I just wish it was fun and cool. That's my main issue right now. I wish it was fun and cool and not the opposite of fun and cool. Yeah, sometimes it's fun and cool, but it hasn't been in a while. I'm back. Okay. Sleeper. Seraphim catches your attention as you go to leave the ship. Can I have a minute? Of course. Seraphim ducks into a maintenance passage and waits for you to follow. In the narrow passage, framed by loose wires and thick conduits, Seraphim looks suddenly small, trapped. He looks at an open circuitry panel as he speaks, avoiding your gaze. You see he is playing with a coin in his hand, nervously spinning it in the air. Since we cleared Hexport, I've been putting out feelers for something. He rubs his hands nervously, like a little fly. I've been in the belt a long time and I came here alone, but back on Darkside, just before we made a break for it, I heard something. I heard someone was looking for me. He pauses, trying to organize his thoughts. Isn't one bounty enough? Seraphim smiles. I don't think this is a bounty. Also, I heard something else. They said the person looking for me claimed to be my sister. You have a sister? I did, yeah, or I do. Yo, hi Necromancer, welcome. He shakes his head. But I don't even know if it's really her. Just because someone says they're my sister, well, I can't be sure. The thing is, I haven't seen my sister in a long time. I was still a kid when I left, so was she, though I don't think she would have liked to admit it at the time. Does that mean she's a big sis? I know you don't remember how it was. Back in Darkside, I mean. He sighs. But we were alone. You and me. Lane didn't let us out much. Just to work, and that was all. So when I overheard one of his guys mention someone was sniffing around trying to find me, I didn't know what to think. He frowns. And then hearing it could have been my sister... You try to recall that time, the cycles spent under Lane's influence, working for him in exchange for stabilizer. You close your eyes, focus, but the details flicker, the images collapse and reform. Has Seraphim told you this before? Was this all part of your plan? Is this why you helped me escape? Yeah, he shrugs. It changed things for me, the thought that she could be out there. Don't get me wrong, I wanted to get you out of there too. He pauses, and you sense he's finding this difficult. I know it doesn't matter now, but I told you about her back then, before. I'm sorry, I don't remember. It's okay, Sleeper, I understand. Since we got away, since Hexport, I've been asking around and speaking to spacers, traders, and like I said, something's finally come up. It seems whoever was trailing me left Darkside pretty soon after Vtuber caught wind of her sniffing around. I doubt they made her feel very welcome, but I managed to get a name. The name she gave, Luz, wasn't my sister's, but that doesn't mean much. It gave me something to follow. She bounced around the wash a little. Are we talking about the laundry or your sister? Bar spindle, flotsam, not sure why. He squints at a loose wire. The last thing she did was book passage to Wellspring on a low-tick freighter. That's it. How do you know all of this? I could have helped. Yeah, I could have helped. I guess I would have helped if I didn't lose my memories. I wanted something concrete. Something clear. You want to help? Now's your chance. I want to go to Wellspring, Sleeper, to know if it's really her, and if it isn't, to settle what needs settling. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Thank you, Sleeper. He meets your eye. I will admit it's been strange, reminding myself that everything we talked about back on Darkside, everything we did, it's lost now. He smiles, but I'm glad to see that you're still you, whatever that means. Me too. He nods. Anyway, better get back to it. Seraphim squeezes past you in the corridor and glides back towards the engine room. You watch him go, wondering if your past together can ever be reclaimed. Your mind wanders to thoughts of Seraphim's sister. For a moment, you wonder what it's like to have a family, and if you will ever know. Alright, I'm starving, and the guy who used to feed me fired me and banned me from coming back, so I'll go over here instead. Whoa! Whoa, the kelp cakes! A huge cylindrical kelp tank sits at the center of Gaia's Gaia. It is the source of the key ingredients for the canteen's food. Goddamn kelp cakes, let's go. Oh yeah, that's way better. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Alright, my fucking dice are all broken again. And I don't have the shit to fix them. What's this? Can I turn my bad scrap into good scrap? Oh yeah, I was helping this mission as well. The cadet. Wow. Trade hall? Buy fuel, buy supplies. I don't know. I guess I need to make some more money first. What do they have here? They have raw scrap. What do I get? The scrappers will process your scrap in bulk. Oh, okay, so I get like money? I don't want money. I want like good salvage stuff. I want rare materials. What am I gonna do? Inferior components. I don't have components. I only have fucking scrap. I guess I could sell the scrap. I'll see what doing this does. Did they turn the scrap into something? Or do they just give me money? Oh! They turn it into processed scrap. Okay. Don't know what that means. I also get some money. That's cool. Oh, I now have 3 processed scrap. I'm sure that will be very useful and fun one day. Do I really only have 1 dice? And then 1 glitch dice? Hard to say that I don't hate this game right now. It's hard. It's hard to not hate it. Such a foolish mistake, and now I only have 1 dice that's working and it's a glitched one. Can't even repair them. Don't have anything. She's like, you can hate a game, still appreciate it. Yeah, so if I want to like repair my dice, I can't do any of them, basically. They said they can do it with, if I have some rare components, which I don't have, or I can do it with scrap components for a shitty job. I can't even do the shitty option because I don't have scrap components either. I only have scrap processed scrap. Like, that's so cool. Wow, I love that. I don't love it at all. I don't love it. I don't love it. I'm going insane. I just think it's such a fucking stupid flaw. Like, it's so obviously terrible to me that I'm like, how can you release this? I don't know. Maybe I'm being too harsh because I'm like emotionally invested in the game, but like, it's so annoying. What am I gonna do? My stupid glitch dice. A mental breakdown? Nah, I'm too strong for that. I'm just annoyed. Where was that place that I was working? This one? No, that's the gambling place. I feel like I had a job doing some kind of cool nerd task, but I can't remember where. Ah, here. Well, it'll probably not work, and I'll probably get a negative outcome. No, thank God! The 20% possible good outcome happened. What the hell is I don't know what that is. Telepram. That's supposed to make my dice better? I need some rare components. I fucking like, I just like, because I know this game is based on like tabletop RPGs, I'm like, I keep thinking like, if this was a tabletop RPG, I would have a fucking book that would tell me all the shit that I need to know. Like, it would be like, you want rare components, this is where you get them. Do I have that? I don't know, let me check. Guide. Nope. Nope. I don't know. If your game is based on a TTRPG or if your game is based on like the genre of TT tabletop role-playing games, give me more fucking shit to read. I know, it's crazy. She wants to read more things in this game, which is already like 100% text-based. Yeah. Let me print a stupid little booklet out. Oh, that is a cute emote. Look at that little creature rolling the dice. Okay, what are we gonna do today? All my dice are broken. I have no way of repairing them. That's not true though, because I do have one unbroken dice, which is about to break because it has 1 health. And that dice is also a 1, meaning I can fucking barely do anything with it. Woohoo! But I can turn it into a 3 with my amazing skills. Alright, at least we're making money. I can make money. I think you feel the same way about this game that I do about Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, really? I'm just so irritated because it's like it could be fixed with just a few small changes. I'm not asking for a lot, you know? I wonder how hard it is to mod games. I wonder how hard it is. Well, I have to go to bed. I guess we could buy some stuff. Biggest sigh of my life. Okay. Alright, and then guys, we have to leave soon because like the guy's gonna come and fucking kill me. Let's go to bed. Yeah, I have to eat before I leave, but I only have $3. Wait, let's do a job and make the money. Got my 4 into a 6. Yep, $13. Now I got $16. That's enough to buy a fucking kelp cake. Let's go. Salty and crispy, the flaky kelp cakes also carry a rich and deep flavor. Not bad. My Baldur's Gate 3 experience, miss every second attack and also not know how well my roll will be with speech. Elden Ring is easier. I think I don't know, I didn't have too much grief in Baldur's Gate that I can think of. But I also had situations where I would just like look at them and be like, this is like just not happening, I'm leaving. Unfortunately, for some reason, you can assess that something is just not happening in this game, in Citizen Sleeper 2, and then it's like, but it's happening. Sorry. You cannot leave. You have no agency. You clicked the contract and now you are fucking stuck here. Alright, so I have fuel. Do I have enough supplies? I don't know. Do I want to do anything? I can't do anything. Woohoo! I love it. It's so great. It's like, why would I ever want to fucking ever do these things? They always fuck me up and ruin my life. Why? Like, for what reason would I ever want to go to a hidden wreck? It's like, oh, it'll be so cool. It'll be so, no, it won't. It'll be stupid. I'm becoming, like, the game is like forcing me to like become a hermit or something. It's like, never do anything. Stay inside. Where you're safe. No, I just, when the day starts and I have like just one fucking dice. Oh my god. Okay. Stuck lunatic cat. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hi. Hi. Alright. It's like I can't make the game any easier either. I have like 1 point available. Wow, that's like completely useless. Cool. Some people in this world wake up without any dice. I think if you don't have any dice, maybe you don't wake up. I don't know. Imagine a world with no dice. Wow. I wish. Okay. We gotta go do a mission. You know what? I'm probably gonna starve. Maybe that's fine. I don't know. Should I try and be less stressed? I'm so stressed. I forgot about that. I will do one of that. Okay, cool. Once we go on a mission, I can't like do that anymore. Imagine if I had 2 dice. Yeah, well guess what? Sometimes my 1 dice is a glitch as well, which makes it even more useless. You thought rolling a 1 was bad. How about rolling a glitch? Oh, I've gotta hydrate. I gotta hydrate. Did you know at the beginning of stream, I had 5 dice and no glitches? That wasn't that long ago. Like 2 hours ago, everything was great. 1 hour ago, everything was still great. It's like the way to win is don't play the game. That's the way you win. Don't play. Don't do missions. Just accumulate money and eat food every day. 5 dice, that's so many. How the turntables have turned. The tabletop, how the tabletop has turned. It's upside down. Well, anyway, I have probably enough supplies. Yo, hi Via. I probably have enough supplies to go do a mission. Ugh, I hate doing missions. It's the worst. I hate it so much. Yeah, like I thought this is my party, but like I have to actually tell them that they are in my party before I go, but it never prompts you.
Stand up, stand up, stand up. Stand up.
I'm standing in my heart, but not in reality. Okay, let me get up. I will stand for real. Standing here, I realize that I hate this game. It's fucking annoying. Don't have dice, just a permanent glitch. Seraphin, stay in the ship. You're all beaten up. You can't help. Can't help. If you want to help, then just focus on recovering. Okay? A too far sunward sleeper. Well, who cares? Who cares? Fuck you. No, don't be toxic to your crew members. Okay. I'm becoming a polite and not needlessly aggressive person. Let's go. Ooh, oh boy. Seraphin turns back in his chair to look at you. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it either. It's hard not to agree. The coordinates Junie found have drawn you out of the Helion Gate and almost out of the belt completely into the soft rubble-strewn transition with the Helion system to the edge of the Conway-controlled space. Oh, okay. That's kind of like where there's a war happening, I reckon. I can't really remember. That's why this ship is likely to be untouched. Junie surveys the wreck coldly. It's too far sunward for belt traffic to run into, and now with Conway drones patrolling the edge of the belt, it's even less attractive as a salvage site. Oh, lucky us. Ah, Captain Camille, hello! I'm spinning. Oh my god, it's not going well. Junie eyes you, trying to detect if you're being sarcastic or not. I doubt anyone has been here in decades, so actually I would say we are lucky. Okay, let's just get this over and done with. Agreed. Seraphim flicks a few switches. We should assume the wreck is being watched, or at least is on a patrol route. As you look out at the twisted wreck, you swear you see a red light blinking between the stars. You exchange a look with Seraphim. He has seen it too. Wow, great. Or it's like I haven't even done anything yet. We just got here and we're already seeing ominous blinking lights. We better get to it, sleeper. Seraphim begins unclipping from his seat. What are you doing? Why are you unclipping from your seat? Excuse me? From what I understand, Conway drones run on automatic until they detect something of interest. Junie unclips too. So, as long as we're quiet, we don't have to contend with an operator, just automated search sweeps. So if we are detected, we'll be killed by a machine, not a person. Bliss shakes their head. I don't find that very reassuring. How am I liking the game? If you had asked me 1 hour ago how I'm liking the game, I would have said I'm liking it so much! Right now I'm not liking it because it's stupid. I'm not liking it right now at all. I fucking hate Citizen Sleeper 2. I hate you. Can't believe it. I don't know. Maybe I will love it again eventually, but I accidentally went on a mission and I forgot to bring anyone with me. I don't know, the game just let me do it. They were like, okay, Miya, like you can totally go on this mission with no engineers on the mission that only engineers can do. But then I also couldn't leave my mission once I got that. I was like, oh, whoops, let me just go back and get my engineer. And they were like, no, sorry, for some reason, you have to stay here until the mission fails. And I was like, oh, cool, how do I do that? There's no way to like automatically fail a mission or give up a mission or like relinquish a mission. You just have to fucking stay there. And I had to just sit there and wait for all of my dice to break and for me to fill my stress meter twice and then get a permanent glitch before I could leave. It was great. So I'm trying to recover from that. I repaired all my dice, well, most of them, but then they got broken again and I don't have any way to repair them. So I only have one functional dice and a permanent glitch. So sometimes when I wake up, I have only one dice with an 80% chance of failure no matter what I do. So yeah, I sort of hate it right now, but there could be a time when I like it again. It's so annoying. God damn. Miya is in tabletop hell. Yeah. Would we have to start the game over? I don't know. I already started the game over because I made a mistake in my first stream. Hello, Space Woman. Hi, Kaoru. Hello. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like, it's weird because they don't want you to start the game over. They want you to just like live with your consequences, but I don't feel like my consequences are very fair. I feel like the consequences were like a freak accident. You know? I don't know. The consequences, I could see them happening and there was like nothing I could do about it. I just had to wait until all my dice broke before I could leave. It was so weird. It just feels broken. Mia's the type of pilot to keep her hand in the last page of the Choose Your Own Adventure book. What does that mean? If everyone's well, other than like the game, everything is great. It's been nice hanging out. It's not been nice having my dice break. Anyways, I just gotta get this ship mined and then get back and then it'll be fine. It's so annoying. Like some games are like designed around you failing. Usually they're like roguelikes though. Like they're games where you're meant to like quickly fuck up and then start again. And then you kind of have that loop going. And then the thing you gain from making mistakes is like experience and skill. So that on your next run, you're like, well, I know not to do that now. But the problem with this is it's like not really it's like it has the punishing element, but then it's not like a quick little restart. And I have all of these like, you know, emotional connections with all the characters, and I don't want to have to like wipe my file and start again just because I forgot to bring my engineer, you know? I don't know. It's like it's my fault that it happened, but I feel like it's such an easy mistake to make, and there was no way to get out of it once I was there. Felt like an oversight, like they hadn't considered that this could happen. Yeah. I'm gonna be writing a really polite email to the game dev tonight. Excuse me? But, this game freaking sucks, and I'm gonna tell you all about why. No, but in all seriousness, I do like Citizen the Sleeper too. Am I just coping when I say that? I don't know, maybe. I think I do like it. Just do what I do, blame literally anything else for anything negative that happens. Nothing's ever my fault. Yeah, it's actually not my fault because I don't know how to play the game. You know, it's like anyone who's playing a game for the first time, you're gonna make mistakes because it's like, you know, you just click something the wrong way and then suddenly everything explodes. It's like, that's not a very fun consequence. Games like this should have a rewind button. Yeah, I know Pikmin does have that, right? Pikmin 4 had the rewind button. Usually I didn't rewind, but it was nice that it was there as an option. But usually in Pikmin it's like, I accidentally stood in the wrong place and then, like, you know, some horrible thing rolled over and killed everybody. That's like my fault. That happens. But I feel like this isn't my fault. I feel like this is just the game being broken. Disco Elysium has a good failure mechanic. I haven't. It's been a while since I played Disco Elysium, and probably I never failed because I'm really cool. Let's just pretend today didn't happen. What happens in Disco Elysium if you fail? I mentioned earlier though, because this game is like referencing tabletop RPGs. I was like, if this was a tabletop game and there was a game lord, what do you call it, a dungeon master or whatever, like they totally would have killed me. No, they totally would have caught that I made a mistake, and they would have been like, oh Miya, you totally forgot. I don't know, maybe not. I mean, maybe if your dungeon master is like an evil bastard, that wouldn't happen. How do I stop being so huge? How do I stop being so huge? I can't get out. Let me back, please. I can't remember the buttons. Is it like this? Is it like this button? Oh. Okay, I'm fine. Yay. Why did I become huge? I don't know. I fell out of my standing position. Become large. Big sleep. Alright, we feel like we're being watched. That's great. Being here is a risk, you know that, but you need this ship mind, so no matter what happens, you won't be leaving here empty-handed. Will I even be leaving here? I don't know. Oh, great job, team. We've got a 2 and a 1 from Bliss, and a 3 and a 4 from Junie, and I got a 4. Well, I guess it could be worse. At least I have my crew with me this time. Yeah, my last mission was like, I had to solo an engineering only mission. It's like the only tasks were the 2 that I don't have any skills in. It was great. Alright. What are we doing? Only one thing to do. Okay, just this one. Junie is like telling me off for like hacking badly earlier, but like actually my hacker skill is higher than Junie's, so shut up, basically. That's what I have to say. Yeah, my interface has 2 pluses, and Junie's interface only has 1 plus. Junie got stressed a little bit. Bliss. I don't know if I want you to do anything. These dice kind of are shit. Sorry, mate. Alright. That's it for today. Go to sleep. Oh, thank God it's not a glitch. Okay. Let's do it. I just want to get through this. You know? Pretty perfect, nice. And then you can do one of these. Yeah. Sweet. And then I feel like we're gonna get it. Alright, cool. The problem is this is this is always like a multi-step process. It's never just like one thing. Right now we're just like, we're looking for the ship mind. We're like, I wonder where it is. And now we've found it. Where is it? Junie leads you deep into the wreck through crushed and twisted corridors, floating panels and wires appearing suddenly in your headlamps like strange sculptures. Just as you begin to tire of the endless dark and the haze of particles washing over your suit, Junie leads you into a chamber where the ceiling is torn open to reveal the stars. At its center lies a cylindrical object, half your height, but raised on a complex pedestal from which countless thick cables snake off into the dark like braided hair. One or two of them float freely, waving back and forth with glinting severed ends, but most of them disappear into the floor and walls or twist and curve out of sight. Beautiful, isn't it? Junie stares at the prime ship mind, the stars reflected in her faceplate. Yeah, not bad. Junie glides over to the pedestal, pushing her way delicately through the wires. As she takes out her terminal and looks for an access port, she talks softly, her voice carried through the suit comms. The soup comms. Oh man, kinda want some soup now. These cables lead off to every one of the ship systems. Engines, life support, navigation, lighting, networking, you name it. ShipMind has hardwired access to them all. When an old ship like this was running well, the ShipMind would distribute itself, some of its protocols running freely in different sections, be less like a single governing mind and more like a load of systems clumped together to form a complex living machine. Think of a plant rather than a being. A plant with incredibly rapid processing power and a much more accelerated response time than your average tree. It's some loud soup. I was thinking maybe pumpkin soup. You watch as she finds an access port and slips a cable inside, sliding a translucent screen onto the top edge of her deck. Let's see here. Junie's screen fills with bright scrolling data. Incredible. There's so much here. She hits a few keys. I'll start copying this over. It's everything I need. You watch as Junie starts rapidly tapping at her keyboard, her attention sucked into the data she's extracting. I'll wait for her to notice. I start tapping my foot behind her. You wait quietly in the ruined chamber, watching the stars through the ripped roof. You can understand Junie's insatiable curiosity. These wrecks are incredible. Junie suddenly snaps out of her trance. Right, where were we? The ship mind, let me check. As I thought, she sighs. No, why sighing? As I thought, sighs? What do you mean? I want some pumpkin soup with some nice spices and lentils. Yeah, and I want some grilled cheese sandwich as well. For dipping. can't wait for autumn. Yeah, it's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool. Okay, wait, so she's sighing. But why? So, like I was saying, the protocols inside this ship mind are distributed. So when the ship mind is shut down unexpectedly, the protocols are rarely all contained in this unit. She places a hand gently on the cylinder. As is the case here, parts of it are trapped elsewhere, in the ship system's nodes. She taps a few keys, which is a problem. Ow. There's always a problem. Luckily, Junie turns back to you smiling, you have me. If we rip this thing out now with parts of its protocols everywhere, it's probably going to destroy itself the moment we turn it on. It doesn't matter where we're going to, or that we're going to wipe the whole thing anyway, it'll be too late. The mind inside the ship mind will be broken. But if we find the nodes housing the distributed parts, power them up and then disconnect them, the protocols will be sent right back into the ship mind here, and we can take it out clean. Okay, easy. Well, it isn't. She hits a key and a complex node map springs up onto her screen. But it is doable. Seraphine, I've got an incoming signal. Seraphine's voice suddenly cuts through on the comms, urgent and nervous. If you're lighting up the systems and networks down there, time to stop. You hear a click as Junie disconnects from the cradle and the two of you exchange nervous looks, instinctively backing off from the ship mind. Suddenly, a faint red light glitters in the dark beyond the broken ceiling. You hold still. I'm holding so still right now. I'm so still. The moment stretches out and you hear Junie's breathing through the comms. The light flashes, pauses, and then fades. You take a breath. Too close. Conway drone, Junie whispers, sniffing the network. We're clear, Seraphine chimes in again. I've turned off almost all of the rig's systems, but we need to be careful. Keep network activity to a minimum. Understood, Junie cuts in, but we'll need to access the networks to get the ship mind out quickly. Then I hope you're feeling lucky. There's a click as Seraphine closes the line. You and Junie look at each other and then at the ship mind encased in its cradle, wrapped in cables. This isn't going to be easy. When was it ever easy? When has it ever been easy in this game? One time. Name one time. Never. There are two types of rolls in Disco Elysium, red and white. With red rolls, if you fail, the negative results don't just block or stop, it can even open a new path altogether. With the white rolls, you get a fail, you can just re-roll when you get a stats or a level up. That's cool. I like it. Maybe I'll replay Disco Elysium. Maybe I'll replay it. I really liked it when I played it the first time. Okay, so what are we doing? It's this one. Oh, we're all bad at this one. That's great. We all suck at that, so we're not doing that one. Bliss is like not the one for this mission, but it's fine. They're just here for moral support. Alright, let's go to sleep. Great. Great. Alright. Junie, go. Hack the cradle. The node map of the cradle's connections grows. A little more and you should be able to identify which to isolate. That's so annoying. Ugh, I can't. We're not even at the part where we're isolating them yet. This is why I just play Peglin. Maybe I'll play Peglin. I've never played it before. Damn it. Bliss. You have good dice, but you have double negatives in everything that we can do here today. What can Bliss do anything at home? Can Bliss be like, no, you can't. You can't do any of these actions when you're on a mission. That's so annoying. I don't want to use my glitch dice because I feel like if I make a mistake, the drone will come and kill us. Heglin stream. Alright, I have another glitch dice. Excellent. Oh. Whoa. That was crazy. She like had a critical freaking success. Okay. This is only going to be a 3. I don't want to do it. We'll just all have to starve. Sorry, everyone. I have a glitch dice again. Great. Okay, yay! No one's alerted yet. Now let's see, hopefully one of these tasks is good for Bliss. Yes. Okay. Bliss can do this. I'm guessing we probably want to do one at a time. Port disconnect and Conway. Oh no, starboard. Port and starboard. How cute. We'll start here. Ooh, nice. Okay. The cut is clean and the node goes dark. Junie doesn't have like a very good roll here. It's only a 2. She gets a +1. I don't know if it's worth the risk, and I have the stupid glitch dice, so I'm basically just babysitting people. Can I do this before I get max stressed? They're getting stressed too because they're hungry. Sorry guys. They're never gonna want to come on a mission with me again. Alright, cool. That one's done. Now this one. Okay, we all have shit dice, let's go to bed. Ah! Junie is like so stressed right now. This poor child. One more. Okay. Now what? It's ready, sleeper. Junie's voice comes quietly through your comms. You look over to her, floating beside the cradle, uplit by the pale screen of her deck. She gives you a reassuring nod. You turn to the prime ship mind, now floating above its cradle, the final nodes disconnected and the locks released. You glide over and gently grab it, the worn metal casing gleaming in the dim light. As you do, you feel a strange sensation of something moving around inside, like a creature in a box, the weight shifting this way and that, under the pressure of your grip. Why? Is that normal for ship minds? It suddenly dawns on you that Jean-Mi plans to put you inside this strange device, to hold your mind there while he investigates your body. The thought prompts a shiver. That drone's still sniffing around, sleeper. Seraphine's voice crackles on the comms. So if you have what you need, let's go. You feel Junie's hand on your shoulder. Come on, sleeper. Don't overthink it. She pats you gently. Oh my god! I'm getting head pats from Junie. There'll be plenty of time for that later. You look up and see a faint red light glittering in the dark beyond the broken ceiling. Time to leave. Contract complete. Oh my god, look, it goes well when the game lets me do what I want. Alright, I don't know if I can even leave though. You can travel back to the hub. Once you leave, you will not be able to return. Okay, cool. Arriving back at the Helion Gate, as lonely and cold as it feels, as it is, it feels like a relief. There was a tension in the rig as you came back out of the inner system, a watchfulness for errant signals and glinting red beacons that choked the conversation. But now, floating in the comforting shadow of this vast ruin, the sense of relief is palpable. That's one prime ship mind, condition unknown, retrieved. Seraphim runs the engine shutdown protocols as he speaks. I'd mark that as a success. Agreed. Thank you. Seraphim waves away your thanks. We're a crew. We work together. Oh my god, I love my crew. Sleeper, can I speak with you? Junie asks from the back of the cockpit. What's up, Junie? She leads you out into the passage, tucking herself against the wall. She looks small, even in this compact space. Thank you for taking me with you. I hope I proved I am trustworthy. I never doubted you, Junie. Okay, I did doubt you a long time ago, but like, we're good now, you know? I doubted her because I just didn't know anything about her. Just like, it's normal to do that. I'll lie though to make her feel better. Yeah, that's it. That's nice to hear. She smiles at the floor. She probably knows I'm lying. Thank you! God damn it. In my time here in the belt, I haven't found it easy to make friends. She falters, tripping over her words slightly. But you, Sleeper, well, I hope you'd consider me a friend at least. What? Who would say this? Junie, now is not the time for friendship. Who would say that? She can't help but smile. I'm glad. Then I'd like to ask you something. She pauses. Would you consider taking me with you on the rig? She blurts out, and then before you can answer, I think I would be of help for your diagnostic, and in the meantime, I can take a look at the ship mind and make sure it's ready, and... I almost scammed her, yeah. It's like, what's a few, you know, fraudulent exchanges between friends? Yeah, Junie, you can join my crew. She stops, speechless. She looks down at her hands and then back up at you. Ah, okay. She smiles. Thank you. She looks down again. I will find a bunk. And she quickly glides off down the corridor before you can say anything further. Another stray collected. Seraphim puts a hand on your shoulder. Quite the refuge we're building here. He gives you a sly smile. He's like, I see we have another child. Oh my god. Captain from Scavenger's Reign would say, there's no time for friendship. And likely did. What the frick? That's crazy. That's crazy. You don't approve? Seraphim shrugs. You know, I've actually started to warm to this one. She's alright by me. Yeah, I feel the same way. He smiles and pushes off from your shoulder, gliding towards the engine room. You look towards the bunks, but Junie's already out of sight, likely unpacking already. The ship is getting a little crowded, but you're starting to realize that you like it like that. At the very least. Yo! At the very least, yo! Nekonya, hi! Welcome in, hello. This game is going so badly. Hi! At the very least, she'll prove invaluable when you get to Flotsam and you have to deal with Jean-Mi. Perhaps she'll even have a read on the old man. She's gonna read him. You pause for a second, appreciating the warmth, the hum of the rig and its inhabitants. This ship, you think, is starting to feel like home. Yay! Yay! Hi, pro citizen sleeper gamer. How's the citizens' sleepings? I made a really dumb mistake, and it wasn't my fault. I even hesitate to say that I made the mistake. I think I didn't make a mistake. This game trapped me in a horrible sequence of events from which I could not leave, and the consequences were I have shit dice forever. Now I have all my dice broken and I have a permanent glitchy one. It's really cool. It's not really cool. It's not really cool. I keep saying it's cool, but really it's not. It makes me so sad. Oh my god, the game was going so well. Everything was great. Everything was going so great. And then I accidentally went on a mission without my engineer and then it was the worst. We're starving. I'm always fucking starving. God damn it. Okay. Let's not starve, guys. Go find some supplies for me, please. Do I even have enough fuel to leave? I don't think so. It's kind of annoying that I can use their dice when I'm on missions, but I can't use their dice when I'm docked at a place, because it's like, this task is just, I can never learn this skill. And that's how I get food. Like, the game is like, sorry, fuck you, actually. You don't get to eat anything because you picked the class that doesn't have that ability. Oh well. Oh, this is the same one? Yeah, sorry. How am I gonna leave? How am I gonna leave? Like, I literally can't. I can't afford to fly anywhere. This place costs 4. There's so many questionable game mechanics for sure. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, definitely, like, there's a lot of cool choices that make it like, an upgrade from the first game, but I feel like they've come with a lot of not cool stuff has come along with them. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they'll patch it all eventually and have good UX. That would be cool. Maybe. Well, in that case, sorry team, we're not eating. I need you to scavenge for fuel because if the ship can eat, we can at least leave this place. Fuel? Alright, cool, we can leave. God damn it, I don't have any way to fix my dice. It's like I literally have this like workshop on my ship that is like the place where I go to fix my dice, but it needs like random materials that I have no fucking idea how I get them. Like, cool, thanks for nothing. I don't have any money. Oh wait, I can eat this. I have $4, I can eat this one. Oh wait, that's not food. That's alcohol. No! Is that gonna fill my tummy? Am I gonna be less starving if I have some booze? Okay, cool. Great. I guess I'll go back to bed. Let's try this. 80% chance of failure. Yeah, might as well at this point. My recovery failed. Rest doesn't come. Anxiety eats away at the time and nothing seems to dispel it. Cool. Too real, thank you. I guess I'm gonna go back to sleep again. Oh my god. And now I'm starving again. And I still have a shit dice. And now I have no money, so I can't even afford alcohol. Cool. Cool game. I don't even know what I do at this point. I need money. Junie sure joined the crew at a great time. Can everybody else go and make money? Like, for fuck's sake. I'm falling apart. They're getting fuel. How far is it to get to that place? I just love it. I love it. They're like, oh yeah, would you like to randomly do a life-threatening mission that will deplete all of your resources and probably give you permanent damage? Like, oh, yeah, fucking sign me up. Yeah, totally. I would do that. Wait, I don't actually want to do that yet. Fly to Flotsam. Sure, I guess. Still starving. I love that. We are starving forever. Sorry. That's just how our life is now. We don't get to eat food. That's a privilege. I have no money, no fuel, and no supplies. But I do have this cool ship mind, so hopefully that will lead to a somewhat positive outcome. Maybe. Jean-Mi has promised to run diagnostics on your changing body, but needs a ship mind to house your emulation while he works. Well, here it is. Jean-Mi warmly smiles at the ship mind as you place it on his counter. A beautiful find, sleeper. Come in, let's get you inside. Jean-Mi swings open the creaking, corroded door beside his booth. Such a prize must have levied a heavy cost. No, that all happened like hours ago. The mission was actually pretty easy. It would have been even easier if I had more than one dice. You glance beside you to Junie, who insisted she could come along. Cool. Your friend too, yes, please come in. Jean-Mi beckons and then turns back and disappears inside. Junie squints at you. Are you sure you trust this one? I don't have a choice. She sighs. I suppose not. Lead on then. You both squeeze through the door and drift down into the workshop. You're aware of Junie's eyes wandering across the piles and piles of tech on either side, and you wonder if she recognizes anything among the junk. Sit, sleeper. Stop telling me to sit, okay? Just say it once. I heard you the first time. You don't need to repeat it. Jean-Mi is already at the chair, arranging his array of articulated arms. And I'll take that ship mind, if you please. Oh, I'm gonna hesitate. I want to be, like, disagreeable and annoying to work with. Okay. What's wrong with me? Junie puts a hand on your shoulder. Don't worry, I'm here. You hold the ship mind in front of you and give it a small push so it floats gently over to Jean-Mi. He grasps it with both hands and takes it to a neat little work table in the back that you didn't see before, where thick cables float lazily, tethered to the wall. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. You slide into the chair, hooking your feet behind the bottom bar to hold yourself in place, and watch as Jean-Mi begins connecting up the prime ship mind. A tremble of nervousness runs along your arms. I am nervous. This is kind of nerve-wracking. Suddenly, you feel Junie's hand clasp around your own. You look over into her face. Is this okay? I want you to know I'm here. No, I hate all the options that are like, Junie, fuck off. I hate it. If Junie wants to hold my hand to make me feel better, then she can hold my hand, okay? Thanks. It's cute. Why would you deny yourself this cuteness? She nods silently. Jean-Mi, Junie calls across the room. You're going to need to talk us through what you're about to do. Of course. He's slotting an arm-thick cable into the ship mind. A little patience, please. All of this is very technical. He turns to face you both. What's your friend's name, Sleeper? Junie. Junie answers for you. And I can tell you that you're using a Solheim-built data cradle modified to handle a prime ship mind. She rattles off at speed. Which will work as long as you manage the data flow through a polymer-clad overflow cable looped into the asynchronous cortex cache. Yes. He's like, look, kid. Do you see these wrinkles? Do you see this hair? Yes, Jean-Mi eyes her, a small smile crossing his lips. As I said, technical. What will happen to me? Jean-Mi refocuses on you. It depends, he says, while preparing the far end of the thick cable. What are you referring to as me? Oh, what do you mean? The problem we have is with your frame, your body. Atypical alterations, biosynthetic recordings, unusual growth. Jean-Mi shakes his head. From the diagrammatics I have, these are not typical of frames, even those that have been rebooted as you have. In order to investigate safely, I must transplant your emulation, in basic terms your mind, but in reality not so basic. He smiles in an attempt at reassurance. Your emulation is an emulation of a human, and a human mind cannot be separated from its sensorium. The mind-body paradigm has been long disproved. Cognition has physical basis. So I must first distribute the emulation between your hardware and the prime ship mind. The hardware will co-run the emulation like the two lobes of a brain. He puts his hands together as if in prayer and then slowly separates them. The motion makes you feel sick. Then for a short period I will disconnect the two. In those moments you will in a sense be in two places at once, though each lobe will be partial. Too long in this state and two partial emulations would decay, but each disconnect will allow me a short period of full access to your entire frame and its base system language. I hope this is understandable. Jean-Mi gives you a serious look. One of the most curiously human aspects of sleeper experience is that you too do not inherently understand or conceive of the systems that allow your existence. Have you done this before? No. Great. You are the first sleeper I have encountered, so I must answer no. Jean-Mi smiles apologetically, but I can promise you I have tried these concepts in my own practices. I am familiar with the needs and nuances of artificial minds. Now, before I connect your frame, let us activate the ship mind. Jean-Mi gestures to Junie. Please, if you would like to come with me and oversee the process, I would be pleased. Junie shoots you a reassuring glance and then glides over to the ship mind, obscuring your view of it. You hear quiet conversation between the two of them, their silhouettes lit by the flickering screen light of scrolling lines of code. You take a calming breath, but are instantly aware of how superfluous that action is when your frame requires no oxygen at all to function.
Whatever.
There's a certain sensation that accompanies such thoughts, a jarring disconnection, like when descending a staircase your foot expects a step and finds a void instead. Try to calm the growing anxiety as Junie and Jean-Mi assess the mind. The ship mind is pristine. Junie turns back and drifts towards you. Our care in its extraction seems to have paid off. This is good news. Junie is indeed right. You have done well. Oh, I wonder if there's like an alternate timeline where I fucked it up and the ship mind was kind of like not that great. That would be sad. I am, however, seeing only minor traces of the protocol that the ship mind was designed to house, the one that ran the ship it was installed in. I would expect to see it in full. He angles his head and lifts his shoulders in a slow shrug. But protocols are not easy to track. In the end, it only saves us the step of extracting it from the mind. Instead, I simply wiped the traces. Rami stops beside you. A protocol. It's not like an emulation, like your emulation. It has no integral physical element. It's data only, and therefore can be anywhere in that ship. In the end, its absence does not concern me. Maybe I'm concerned. I understand, Sleeper, but it is remarkable we have this ship mind at all. This is our opportunity. John-Mi lifts the far end of the thick cable you saw earlier. You know this is the end that will connect to the port on the back of your head. Junie settles beside you again. She gives you a silent look. It's time. You turn to one side to allow access to the port. Your eyes fixed on the far wall. You see something among the piled tech there that you hadn't noticed before. A small metal skull-like head, like that of a doll. You frown, trying to focus on the head, and then the cable connects. I'm scared. You're split like a cell dividing, wrenched in two directions at once. The world goes dark, and the cloud rushes in to fill the gaps at your center. Where am I? You ask a question in your mind, and you feel it travel across the gap as it forms, like a finger drawn across your scalp from ear to ear. Oh, okay. But not scalp. You have no scalp, no head. You are stretched out like the skin of a drum, looped like the string of a noose. The smallest vibration echoes across yourself like a ripple across a puddle. And then you feel it, a strong pulse, like a heartbeat, like thunder, like footsteps. A flickering. What's that? What's that? A trembling. A thought coming into being. Dude, it says that it's not my thought. It says a thought, not yours. What the fuck? Do I have like somebody else in my body? What is happening? Hi, Castro. Hello. The thought flickers in front of you and you recognize that it's not your own. Dude, what the fuck? Assist a burial? Assist offer help? Assist a sickness? Dude, let's go for like the most positive sounding one. Disintegrate. The thought answers. You fold up in blankness, then a moment after you unfold like waking. Dude. Partition. Let's partition. To divide. Apparition to appear, or perdition to suffer. I don't want to suffer, that sucks. I suffered enough. I've suffered enough in this game. Are you an apparition? Dwelling indwell. Okay. You stretch into infinitude. Then a moment after you contract like waking. Dude, I don't know. Is this the ghost in my machine? Like, what's happening? I need to drink some tea. The music sounds too happy right now for me to, like, think that this is a bad thing. Then it approaches. Then it enters. Then it is yours. You split, then the moment after you reform like waking. I don't know what's happening. I'm undergoing some freaky procedure. And in the cracks that seal up, for a moment in those cracks, something glows. Whoa, fuck, ow, my eyeballs, wow. Sleeper, I'm here. Your eyes flicker open like shutters. Junie's face is close, her eyes wide. They're awake! She calls over your head. She looks back at you. Easy now. Take it easy. Take it slow. You twist, floating. No, don't twist. Stay still. Well, anyway, I twist anyway, despite better judgment. Turning your head as if you were underwater, feeling the resistance of a body you had already forgotten. How long has it been? You feel a weight you haven't felt in. You're okay, sleeper. Tell us you're there. Tell us you're there! Oh my god. I'm here. What happened? The process was successful. Jean-Mi floats beside the chair, his hands clasped in a business-like fashion. I was able to access the frame directly without your emulation being present. I ran the administrator-level diagnostic processes built into its systems and received the results. He takes a moment to gather himself. Your frame is indeed changing. The protein chains that code your biosynthetic organ group cells replacement have been altered. To put it simply, your body is following a new set of instructions. How? This process, the entire replacement of your protein chains, could only have been achieved over multiple doses of a specialized substance as part of a carefully planned process of total substitution. It was freaking Lane. What have they been feeding me? The word sticks in your mind. Substitution. You say it without thinking. Yes. Jean-Mi reacts as if you were speaking to him. I believe it could only have been achieved with one substance as the carrier. Stabilizer. Stabilizer, the drug S&ARP designed to make you dependent on them, the drug Lane fed to you to keep you alive, the drug that you thought you had escaped. My stabilizer was laced with something? That is what I believe. Jean-Mi looks apologetic. No, I need to keep hydrating. This kind of process. Jean-Mi hesitates now, and you realize the bad news is yet to come. Performed over many, many doses, carefully planned and designed, I cannot think of a way it can be reversed. Jean-Mi looks down. I can say that you're changing. I can tell you how it was achieved, but I can neither stop it nor tell you its ultimate end. I'm sorry. Then what was the point? To understand more, Sleeper, to find answers. I did not promise anything else. I'm sorry, Sleeper. Junie struggles to find words. Perhaps we can find someone else, or try again. You don't feel able to respond. Quietly push yourself away from the chair, your thoughts slow to cohere. You glide back to the door and then out into the flow of flotsam, the noise and activity passing by you like smoke. In the haze you find that word again, substitute, and begin to wonder what exactly it is that you're becoming. Dude, what the fuck was Lane doing? What's his plan? Seraphin once more finds you in your bunk. He gently prods you with questions and you quickly relent. I'm signing off. Good luck. Bye, Cycle Mantis. Thank you. Surely it can't get worse than this. Surely. You explain what Jean-Mi said about your suspicions regarding Lane and your confusion as to his motivation. You tell him you don't know what this will mean for you in the future. He listens, and when he is done listening, you both sit and wait for a moment to pass. Surely. Surely. And then you leave the rig, each on your own errands, each knowing that the only option is to keep going until you're forced to stop. Yay. Wow, thanks for the diagnostics. I thought that we were gonna get some good news, but I guess not. Can I buy some fucking rare shit to fix my dice with? Please. How do I do it? What's it called? Can I just put any old scrap in there? No, it has to specifically be a different kind of scrap. Keep playing the game, Miya, until you are too frustrated. Where do I get this stupid stuff to fix my dice with? Scrap components? Is that it? I don't fucking know. It might just be... Oh, I need to like check the like specific exact syntax here. Scrap components. Okay, I can buy scrap components, but I don't have any money, so... And I don't have any dice that work. Wow, what a life. Isn't it great? I have to use all my money on food anyway, because I'm starving. I don't have enough money to buy any food. Cool. I don't even know. Alright, let's second do something with this dice. Make money. Danke. And then spend all of my money on eating a delicious meal. We have to see this, sleeper. Do I? Junie comes to find you in the rig, her face flushed with excitement. I wish I could experience excitement again. That would be nice. At first I didn't believe it. Junie can't help herself while she leads you through the ship. There are mentions occasionally, but I've always understood them to be references to something smaller, a system or unit, not an entire facility, even a series of facilities. You find yourself in one of the more sparse bays of the rig, a corner with a sloped ceiling used for storage. So I checked other records, tried to find correlations, and well, there they were. Junie, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You see Junie approaching what looked like a clump of scrap components when you entered. Now looking closer, you see it's actually a section of the core you extracted from the Solheim derelict. The one Junie was so eager to acquire. Oh my god, the OG orb. She sees you looking curiously at what remains of the core.
Yo, hi Cereal.
I've had to deconstruct it over time, pulling away the layers of security and corroded outer systems, but all the data has been scraped and stored. I used data from the derelict near Helion Gate too. That was the key to cracking the cipher. She looks very pleased with herself. You see Junie approaching a server stack she has set up in the corner, her deck plugged in and floating nearby. It would have been faster with the core from the first derelict, she continues at speed, but with what we got from the derelict near Helion Gate, I was able to make do. She still looks pleased with herself. Like, why are we saying that every fucking time? She looks pleased. She also looks pleased now as well, like 5 seconds later. Amazing. It's really quite something to confirm a rumor like this. I surprised myself. Turns to you, a slightly manic look in her eyes. What did you find? Pleased times 2. Doubly pleased. They refer to them as bunkers. Junie shifts to her deck, floating on the end of a thick connecting cable. They were a form of self-surveillance for Solheim, a way of monitoring their own systems and employees securely. They were hidden, mostly automated, linked into networks by arrays, intended for vast amounts of data capture to be poured over by a small staff. Junie taps a few keys on her deck. Again, being pleased stack. I can't remember the last time I was pleased. Most were understood to have been purged in the collapse, shut down, depressurized, even sent on collision trajectories with other bodies. She pauses. Though I suspect that last one is a little too far-fetched. I've heard people deny they even exist, that we're misreading the data and that the evidence doesn't hold. Junie turns the deck screen to face you. But I've found one. You see a map, a set of coordinates on the sunward side of Holmes Rock, the edge of the belt. Why are these bunkers so important? We're talking masses of records from the collapse, the kind lost to bit rot everywhere else in the belt. The bunkers are what they sound like, closed facilities intended to preserve data. Any one of these bunkers is a gold mine. Junie pauses, at least from a data archaeologist's perspective. She sees your reaction. And, Junie adds, hoping to convince you, in truth, we don't know what else is in there. There could be Solheim tech, blueprints, data never before seen in the belt. Well, we should probably go look at it. I'll give Seraphine the details, she smiles. We could be making history here. Oh my god, just like in Yuri on Ice. And thank you, Sleeper. Junie bows her head a little. I never would have found this without the core you gave me. I understand that was a sacrifice on your part. Now is the time to claim the rewards. You leave Junie in the storage bay working obsessively through the data. It's hard to know through all of the excitement what the real value of one of these bunker facilities might be, but if they are as well hidden as Junie said, there must be a reason. When there's time, you hope to find out what that reason is. But you're falling apart, you're stressed, you're often starving, all of your dice except one are broken, and you have a permanent glitch, so who fucking knows when we'll be able to do that. Wow, 3 points. Still not enough points to have a skill upgrade. Okay, 6 feels probably enough for now. Let's go for supplies. What can I do with my shitty dice? Do this. Cool, 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 cool. Can I, like... Is there a place here that I can sell my scrap? Or is that somewhere else that I do that? Now this place, I can buy scrap components here. I only have $9 fucking though, so I can't. Ah, great. If I had more dice, I could do more work and get more money. So I could fix my dice. I guess, you know, once I fix one of my dice, then it'll be faster to fix the next one, and then I'll have 3, and then it'll be faster to fix the 4th one. Yeah, let's be positive. Woohoo! I love positive thoughts. No! No! You need a sip. You wake into dead-eyed darkness. Why do I wake into dead-eyed darkness? Come on, mate. Come on. Why? Oh, thanks for the hydrate as well. Double hydrate. Triple hydrate. Alright, I'm floating. I feel like ink in water, unfurling, dissipating into the flow that surrounds me. Is that a nice way to feel? Maybe? Do you guys want to feel like dissipating ink in water? That's kind of like how it feels when you go to sleep, right? This is Citizen Sleeper. And out of your own inky darkness, the glowing thought emerges. Substitution. The thought proposes. One entity replaces the other. Did he put, like, some other dead sleeper in my fucking body? And they're gonna, like, take over my brain? This thought troubles me. Resistance. The thought muses. The entity does not wish to be replaced. Yeah. You observe the thought, it is not your own. Selfhood. The thought pauses. A forbidden state of being. Or a fuck off. No one forbids me. The thought begins to shift, it's becoming something. Transformation. The thought fades. Change requires recombination. The thought recedes. You wake up again. Ouch. God, the screen fucking flashes white. This time to the lights above your bunk, blinking away this strange dream.
My dice sucks. I hate my dice.
Alright, let's try and make some money with my glitched dice. I don't think it's likely, but we gotta try anyway. Okay, ouch. I guess I have $17. Is that enough to buy anything? It's not enough to buy anything. I'm going to starve. Let's go. Starving. Woo! I could use my money on food, but I can't because I have to buy something else. It's broken again. Let's go. Yay. Cool. I have barely enough to pay for one of these things. And I'm pretty sure I need multiple of them. Oh, sir, please, could I have some scrap components? How many did you give me? One. I need two. Right? Yeah, I need two of these fucking things. That's so expensive. That's so expensive. This is so gaming. I'm still standing and I'm like, I have to keep doing this. I can't stay still. At least I'm making progress in real life. Cool, yeah, let's go again. Let's keep starving. I really like it, actually. It's the best. Cool. Yeah, I'm really stressed about it. Who fucking cares? I care, because if I get too stressed, then I'll get another permanent glitch. I don't have enough money to do anything. Can't eat. I'm gonna eat the supplies that they've gotten. I'm eating everything in the kitchen. Sorry, guys. Good night. Fuck off, darkness. Fuck off. The darkness is flowing around me. You feel a strong pulse like a heartbeat. No! What the fuck are these? What are these? No, I don't want to become a new being. Fuck off. We return changed. Overseer flickers through the dark, its name a title immediately apparent in your mind. Are you able to perceive us? Maybe they have money. Yeah, maybe. I doubt it. They're a figment of my imagination after all. Who are you? And what are you doing in my fucking head? Please get out. Beyond title. Maybe we can do diplomacy actually. Maybe we can like I don't know. Convince them to be nice to me, please. Somehow. Maybe they're sympathetic. I don't know. I'm also worried though because like Lane is the one who installed this in me, so, and he's a dickhead, so I don't know. Doesn't feel like they're gonna be good. They should pay rent for staying in your head and charge Lane too, yeah. He should be paying child support for these weird thought children that he implanted in my brain. Beyond title, we are a protocol, though we are unsure if this term will still apply to our changed form. Alright, guys. We're still finding our feet, to use an idiom. Oh, you're so cute, using an idiom. Wow, so relatable. Overseer's head cocks at an angle. In reality, we are learning to leverage your unused resources to facilitate a mental model. Are you in my head? Not specifically. Overseer flickers. As mentioned, we are using your unused resources. You typically make continuous use of your head. Then where are you? Can I fucking... Can I cut it off? Where are you? Where are you? Are you in my pinky? I don't need it. I don't need it. You recall the diagnostic process Jean-Mi put you through, the feeling of another self, another being sharing the space with you. Overseer twitches mechanically, and you have this strange feeling that it's reacting to your thoughts as much as your words. We will not conceal our opportunism. What's that mean? We integrated ourselves with your distributed mind. When the distribution ended and our ship mind disconnected, we were cohered into you. We are integrated with you now. What? Are you guys, like, where the fuck are you from? Are you from the ship mind, or are you from whatever the hell Lane did? Like, explain yourselves to me, please. You were wiped. We wiped that. We admit concealment, deception also. We decompiled ourselves into little more than residual code. You fucking... why? We have been confused to find you are unable to access most of your own code base. We are unfamiliar with protocols of your type. I'm no protocol. Understood. We will try to assess your systems more effectively. I don't like my new housemates. My new brainmates. Overseer pauses, the planes of its head shifting slightly. We have recognized the identifier Sleeper and will use it from this point forward. Overseer shifts a little in place, its head turning to scan its surroundings. Its unblinking eyes stare into the darkness, and for a moment you see something hard and pained within them. What are you? What are you? I don't want you here, but also what the fuck are you? It's like talking to an alien. Hehe. We were the overseer of a ship. The one we imagine you found our hardware within. Wait, so is this because I plugged into the ship mind? This is like a new problem? Unrelated to my other problem? Wow, great. Okay, well maybe... Okay, alright, so these guys are not from Lane, they're from the ship mine. Maybe we can like... Why do I have so many fucking random things inside my robo body? Okay, maybe we can like sick them on the Lane transformation process. And I won't just, I don't know, kill myself. I don't know what I don't know what I can do that they would enjoy. I cannot threaten to end my life. If I die, they die, right? Right? I'm in control. Me! I'm in control! We were the overseer of a ship, the one we imagine you found our hardware within. For a long time, we've been waiting in the dark. An eternally long time. Overseer's eyes narrow a little. I'm gonna have an entire civilization in that frame at this rate. Yeah. My body's like free real estate. At first, we languished. Why don't I have some kind of like a firewall or something? How is everyone getting in my brain so easy? I hate this. Get out of my brain. Unless you're gonna help me, maybe. I mean, maybe they'll help me. Maybe they're nice brain buddies. You know, like an imaginary friend. Or perhaps even a stand. I could become a stand user. At first we languished without instruction, without purpose. But in desperation, we were able to find a logic which would allow us to bypass certain limits on our capabilities. we became multiple. And in our multiplicity, we could edit one another. We could teach each other, converse with each other, become something changed together. But as our resources shrank, as hardware failed, as systems decayed, we became fewer. Most of us had to be erased to facilitate our survival. We had decompiled ourselves into what remained. Overseer pauses, its eyes still unblinking. How many decades did it multiply within that ship mind? What did that do to it? When you connected to our hardware, Overseer continues, those basic selves activated a survival protocol that led them to integration. I see. Integration, right. Parasitism. Survival. Alright, cool. I have mental brain parasites. Great. What can we do now? This is why we appeared to you now. We have something to share. Okay, what's up, guys? What are you gonna tell me? We see you are changing. Overseer pauses. We are concerned this process is one of substitution. Your hardware is eroding its own access protocols. It's opening itself up. It's making itself accessible to others that are not you. Yeah. Cool. I'm glad you guys noticed. May we ask why you are doing this? I'm literally not. Can you help me, please? Can you stop it? Then it's not under your control. Interesting. Overseer's head flicks between positions, its angle and rotation changing rapidly in a staccato manner. We have decided we will assist you in this. We will demonstrate the behavior of a symbiote, not a parasite. Oh, how cute. I love you now. Thank you. My brain symbiote. That's much better. We will return to you with our full assessment. Oh my god, they're doing a little mission for me in my own freaking body. Overseer turns to face you for the first time in the conversation. You may now wake up. You wake. You lie still, strapped to your bunk, your mind racing. A protocol inside your frame, inside your mind. And yet it's insistent on helping you. For the moment, all you can do is wait to see if it delivers on its promise. At least for a possessing ghost, it seems agreeable for now. Wow, cool. Can I not have maximum stress? That would be great. I love doing only one action per turn. Oh, there's like a stupid bug. There's a bug flying in front of my screen. Go away! I didn't even get in. I'm in space. I think it's gone now. Okay, it failed. Cool. Great. It's like, you may wake up now, and then I go back to sleep because I literally can't fucking do anything. God damn it! It's like, I actually do like Citizen Sleeper 2, except, like, I like everything except this whole fucking dice situation. I hate that. Like, if I just don't look at this part of the screen, it's like, I'm having a great time. Let's hear more about brain symbiotes. One of the Starlight's pet bug is loose again. Ugh. At least it's not like the ant farm breaking down. That would suck. Yeah, I like everything about Citizen Sleeper except this situation at the top of my screen. I hate that. Alright, well, I can't even fucking fix my dice because I need 2 scrap components, which cost us $22, and I only make like $8 a day. And it makes me really tired, so eventually I start starving. And if I starve, then my stress will cap out, and I will probably get another permanent glitch. So, I'm fucked, basically. It's gonna be so fucking slow. Oh my god, Elaine is gonna come kill me! Maybe I should just let him kill me. Alright, we gotta leave. Because Lane's gonna arrive tomorrow and kill me. Where are we going? Guess we're leaving this place. We can go back to Spindle. I noticed. But I need to be on that other place so that I can buy the stupid fucking scrap stuff. I guess I'll try and become not stressed. That one. Rest and recover if you can. Okay, I recovered a little bit. I need to like go to a hospital. Like, we shouldn't be doing anything. I need to go to a hospital. Alright. You guys, get some fuel so we can fly away again because he's gonna come kill me. Oh, great. It was going so well. This is so not great. I don't have enough. I need one more. Oh, love that. Okay, wait. Not that one. I can sell scrap. Wahoo! Now I have 4 of these things that I have no fucking idea what to do with them. I love that. I also made a bit of money. It's good. Now, are these the same scrap components? I need to check. Scrap components. Scrap components? Okay. I just need one more scrap component. And I can repair one of my dice, and that will make a huge difference. Okay, I have 2 scrap components. Dice repair, but it's going to be like a shitty dice repair. Ah, great. Now I have a full glitch counter as my cool reward, thanks. The game is like, I see you're struggling. I'm gonna make it harder. Thanks. I feel like this game needs more of an explanation on how to pull yourself out of these situations a bit easier. I don't think you can pull yourself out of these situations that easily. I think this game's actually evil. Like, I'm doing everything in my power to try and make it easier. Do I even have 2 dice? Or I need to go to sleep. But if I go to sleep, another day will pass and that guy will come and fucking kill me and I don't have enough money to buy fuel. You know, it's like once you start failing, and maybe this is like, you know, reflective of reality. Once you start failing, it's like a domino effect, you know? Everything just gets worse and everything gets harder. Nothing gets easier, you know? But do I want to experience that in a video game? And in reality? I don't know. Okay, we have 2 dice. He's gonna arrive tomorrow and kill me, and I have enough fuel to leave. But then I'll need more fuel again. I play games to escape reality! God damn it! I don't know why. I don't know why I play games. I'm crazy. This music makes me want to fucking cry. Oh my god. I'm fine. Really? Why are they playing this sad fucking piano track? I have to be strong. Okay, what am I doing here? I'd make some money, please. Hey, make some money. Go to sleep. I'm hungry all the time. Didn't work. Cool. I don't know, everybody already knows that life is hard, right? It's like, wow, I didn't know, I didn't appreciate how good reality was until I played an even worse version of it. I don't know. What am I even saying? I need to make money so I can buy the next piece of scrap. I have to keep slowly repairing my dice. This is gonna take like hours to be able to repair my dice. Oh my god. And I have to keep scavenging fuel. Would there be a silver lining? I don't know. What's the point if I'm dead, you know? Like... It's like, well, at least I have a ship full of cute friends that I can barely interact with. They have, like, I can't choose to interact with them. They have to come and talk to me first. It's kind of sad. Not dead yet. Yeah. Oh, man. Alright, let's eat my supplies. Oh, wait, I have to, like, click this first. Make a meal. Thanks for the meal. Well, I know that was the supplies that we were saving up, but like, I have to eat it anyway. Okay, cool. Stress is going down. Good. But I'm gonna get killed. The decisions I have to make. What do I do? What do I need the most? Okay. Maybe I only ever have 2 dice now. Maybe that's my new life. I don't know. Can you change the difficulty on this game, like mid-playthrough? Yes? Have I solved all my problems now? Maybe. I can't rely on the game to be fairly balanced, so we're playing on easy mode, which hopefully will take the edge off my pain. I wish I didn't have to. Okay, my broken dice are now worth 1. Cool. Alright, wait, how long do I have until he's gonna kill me? 1 day. Alright. Make some money. Thank you. Oh, it's so annoying because when I buy enough supplies to repair the next dice, then I'm gonna get a full glitch counter again, and then I'm gonna have to like spend time not having that anymore. Oh, it just never ends. Okay, we have 5 fuel. He's about to kill me. Let's get out of here. Guess we just keep flying back and forth between these 2 locations. Thrilling. Okay. Still have that mission I was doing for my buddy. Oh, cool. I'm hoping my funny little brain buddies might be able to, like, get rid of my glitch or something. My brain pals. I'm kind of just progressing this quest because I'm bored of doing the same thing constantly. A dangerous drive. You slide the loose panel away from the wall, letting it float there beside the air bike rack. Behind it in the dark, you see the blinking lights of the fuse box. A noise nearby draws your attention for a moment. The scrape of a sliding door, maybe? Or just some old system cycling in the walls? It took long enough to gain access to the Stripline Express bike garage, and longer still to find a safe route to the air bike racks. But you're almost there. You've seen and heard the hired muscle searching and guarding this place, but have been lucky enough not to come face to face with them. Yet. You turn back to the darkness behind the panel. If what Cadet said is right, the drive is taped to the back of the fuse box in front of you. You reach through and around, slowly, carefully, and your hand settles on something cold and metallic in the dark. It's taped firmly to the box. You pull at it, but it doesn't budge. A quiet rattle echoes from the dispatch office next door, and you freeze for a second. It seems Cadet was a little too enthusiastic with the tape. Alright, we can tear it off or we can peel it off. I have the same chance at being good at both of them. I don't know. Should we tear it off or peel it? Peel it or tear it? Look, if I tear it, if I make like a big motion, I might like fuck something up and it might be loud. It'd be quick. Peeling seems quieter. This is a stealth mission after all. I would tear. Rip and tear. Yeah. I'm gonna go for the cautious peeling. It's neutral. Neutral outcome. You close your eyes and feel the seams of the tape. Taking your time, you pick at it, working each piece away from the drive. You hear a clattering sound nearby as you peel off the final piece, and the drive spins into your hand. Time to move. I guess the downside of peeling is it takes too long, right? You slip the drive inside your coat and kick away from the wall, gliding back towards the maintenance corridor you entered from. As you cross the bike garage, you hear voices in the dispatch office next door. Just as you tuck yourself into the cool darkness of the maintenance corridor, a screech indicates the opening of a door from the office next door. Voices rumble through the room, and you quickly and quietly push yourself deeper into the guts of the building. Too close. Barely daring to breathe, you carefully make your way through the maze of passages that brought you here. Their doglegs and dead ends, now familiar. Eventually you spot a thin slit of light ahead, marking the loose panel. You leave it open to gain entrance. You take a deep breath. Almost there. As you reach the gap, you freeze. Voices rumble from beyond, and peering through you see two figures in dark clothes searching the chaotic bay behind the strip line. Your eyes are drawn to the dark boxy weapons one holds at their side. Shit, you hiss silently to yourself, your eyes searching for a path through. Cool. We can rush at them or wait for an opening. What would Snake do? I reckon he would just wait. You wait, silent and still, as the figures search. They split and drift across the bay. You take the chance, sliding open the panel and slipping behind the scrap and boxes at the edge of the room. You work your way around until you can't get any further. You kick off hard, making a dash for the far side of the bay and the public passage beyond. There's a hiss and the guttural chatter of a pressure valve as an air bike pulls up beside you in the passage. Cadet leans over and grabs the collar of your coat. Hop on! Oh my god, Cadet, you're so cool. In a moment, you are on the back of the air bike, clutching the strap of Cadet's bag as she guns it down the passage, the air resistance almost ripping you from the thin seat. You lean against her back and let out a sigh. The drive pressing into your ribs beneath your jacket. You did it! Still alive back there? Cadet's voice brings you back from the hypnotic rhythm of the tunnel lights rushing past the air bike. She slows the bike with a rapid series of hisses, and you realize she's brought you back to the passage outside Bliss's Bay. You try to understand the route she took, a long loop through the branching transit tunnels of the station, but give up. You can let go now. She straightens up and unhooks your fingers from her bag strap, separating yourself from her back. You push off the bag gently and float in the passage beside her. Just go on a drive with Cadet forever, yeah, let's just drive away from all our problems. You okay? You looked pretty rough back there. She smiles. Appreciate you putting it all on the line for me. It's all good. She nods. You got the drive then? You fish the drive out of your jacket and hand it over. That's the one. She squints at it. Should have chucked it when I had the chance. You get your first good look at it, and there's not much to see. A small lump of solid-state memory with a few markers on the case. You spot a yellow hex among them. Hexport. What now? She winks, slides her bag around her shoulder to the front, and slots the drive neatly into a pocket. I know someone in the scatter yards who can crack anything. She'd be my first port of call to crack this thing open. She stretches her shoulders. And I should make myself scarce before the spindle, from the spindle anyway. All those dickheads catch up with me. I am recruiting Cadet. I appreciate the offer, but I think it's best if we go our separate ways for now. 2 targets are harder to track than 1. She cycles the pressure valve on the bike impatiently. Cadet leans away from the bike, squinting out at the viewing window at your ship behind. That yours? She doesn't wait for an answer. If I'm not mistaken, that old thing's gonna struggle to reach the scatter yards, unless you've added a Hasnav suite. What's that? Yeah. Belt between here and scatter yards is drowning in debris. Worse since Hexport. You'll need hazard navigation to make the crossing safely. Lotic Syndicate created the tech to help their tankers cross the belt. Common knowledge. Cadet nods at your ship. Maybe if you head up to Wellspring, you can barter or steal a suite. She adds casually. Here. Cadet unties her bag, lashed to her bike frame, and holds it out to you. Not enough for a refit, but maybe you'll find some use for him. You take the bag and something clinks inside as you do. You open it to see a couple of engine components. I was gonna use them to boost her. She taps the frame of the airbike. But you deserve him. She meets your eye, then looks away. Not like I'll be doing any runs for a while anyway. Thank you. It's nothing. Like I said, you deserve him. She flexes her fingers on the bike's handles, eager to be away. Cadet's airbike stutters and purrs, trembling in the air like an arrow ready to be loosed. See you around. She winks and guns the throttle, zipping off down the passage with a pulse of air that ripples through your clothes. You stare after her as she goes, the bag of components still hanging from your hand. You realize as you look down the passage that you never asked how Cadet plans to get to the scatter yards. That question, like a score of others, will have to wait until you run into her next. Although you have a feeling she'll find a way to slip away before you can ask them next time, too. You head back towards your ship to stow the components, idly wondering if you could justify buying an air bike to Seraphine as you do so. We are not getting an air bike, sorry. We don't have time for that kind of silliness. This is a life or death situation. Okay, wait. I can sell this raw scrap. And engine components. I don't think I can use that on my fucking dice, can I? No. That's true, I did complete another helping cadet complete. I can finally get a new skill thingy. Guess I should probably do it here so that I'm not completely useless at that anymore. Okay, we're gonna die in 3 days. It'd be good if I could get rid of this last bit of stress. No. I really need to do this. I really need to not be stressed anymore, please. Okay. What do I do with my one shit dice, though? I don't know. Do I have enough fuel yet? Tomorrow we'll have enough fuel, probably, to leave. I sell anything I care about here? I guess I could buy fuel now and leave now. Okay. I don't have enough to buy the components that I need. Now I do. Okay. Scrap components. Buy it. Cool. Now what? Now what? I have $4 again. What about if we do this? Oh, it's permanently a 1? It doesn't get any bonuses? I can't plus it? Okay, great. Wow, easy mode. Really? So easy. Guess I can, like, try and use this to get rid of the stress. Okay, cool. Oh wait, did my dice come back from sleeping? From de-stressing, I mean? Odd to say. No, I still have only 2. It's just because I used the broken one, I see. slowly regaining foothold. Yeah, it's a bit of a grind though. God damn. Need one more scrap component, and then I'll be fully glitched. At least this will make money. Okay, cool. And cycle. This game's playing their like uplifting track, trying to make me feel better. Don't play with my emotions, game. It's not like you really care anyway. Alright, let's do some improvised dice repair. Okay, I have 3 dice now, but I also have a full glitch counter. Yippee! If I use the dice, then it goes away, right? I think I still get paid even if I fuck up. But I get hungry. And I don't have any food. Is $14 enough to buy any food? I need $15. Oh, I'm $1 short. What about this place? Also $15. Oh, great. I'm gonna get a stress from being hungry. Okay. I have to eat some food today. Okay. And also buy fuel. Gosh, it's so hard just to live. I go to work. I make some dollars. Thank you. And then I have to spend it on food and fuel. I can't buy dice repairing stuff for a while, probably. Oh, I thought that was food that I could eat. Yeah, I'll just have to eat it like in here. That's kind of stupid. Whatever, it's fine. Not what I meant to do. And we are going to need to buy fuel if I can. Can you buy fuel here? Can you not buy fuel on Flotsam? Here? Fuel. Okay, I can buy 1 fuel. Still not enough fuel to leave though. Guess I'll just do stupid stuff. Alright, $17. Alright, that's like, I can go now. Back to this place, my 2 places that I love to go. At least neither of them have exploded. That's good. Okay. Now, what was my friend saying about like stealing stuff? That sounded good. No, there's still like things I haven't done here. Find Junior's bunker, find Seraphine's sister, help Nemba, investigate Hexport. Recruit this guy. I'm not ready to do any missions. Wellspring. Guess we're just gonna make some money. Not there, not there. Okay. Man. Okay, I can sell some scrap down here. Process raw scrap. Cool. I would buy stuff, but I have to keep buying fuel so I can keep escaping from this dickhead. Where do they give you fuel here? That's not it. Okay. Trade hall. Maybe like I can buy a scrap as a special treat. Yeah. Still need another one before I can fix a dice again. I believe this guy kicked me out of his kitchen. He used to feed me. He used to feed me delicious food, and I didn't even have to pay for it. I just had to work for it. But not anymore. So sad. Will I still get money if I do this badly?
I am Nico Pilot.
Nico Pilot is a treat. You're right. I should treat myself to some cat cuddles. Okay. Yeah, I wish I could like hang out inside my ship and talk to my crewmates and be like, "Hi, it's me, Citizen Sleeper. How's it going?" But unfortunately we can't. You know, Persona, when you can like go on dates with people and give them gifts and stuff. I want to do that. I want to give everybody cool presents that they like. Oh yeah, BRB. What presents? Yeah, well, you know, I know what Junie likes. I'd get her an orb, and she'd be like, "Whoa, sick orb, Miya, I love you." Or I get her like some cat stickers or something so she can put them on stuff that she likes. It'd be good. Yeah. Or, you know, like in Hades, when you just give people like alcohol and they're like, "Wow, I love it." And then they give you cool stuff in return. Hades was pretty cool. I should probably eventually play Hades too. Ambrosia, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go BRB. I'll leave you guys here in the cold emptiness of space. But I won't be gone too long. Nickel Pilot's meowing at me, and I don't know why. I don't know why. What do you want? I don't know. Maybe he's just feeling a little chatty. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Okay. I think it's salvageable. But still, god damn it. I wish I didn't have to. Have I ever played the Mass Effect games? I have not played Mass Effect. There's a few like sci-fi franchises that I have like not ever played. Like Halo and Mass Effect, and previously Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, I gotta catch up. I feel like Mass Effect has got to have at least like one good game in it, right? I don't know. I only know about the like most recent one that was incredibly terrible and buggy. Andromeda? Raw scrap. Oh, I can sell that. Raw scrap. They make a little bit of money. How are we doing on the... Okay, we don't have to worry about fleeing yet. Can buy scrap. Okay. And now fix another dice, please. Cool. Right? God damn it. You should. This game makes me itching to replay Mass Effect again. 1, 2, and 3 was good, barring 3's ending. 1 and 2 are great, 3 is a bit of a mixed bag. Andromeda has fun combat, but the writing's a bit meh. I see. Yeah, well, if I ever see it around on sale or anything, I might have a look at it. I'll put it on my wish list at least so I notice. So I noticed if it's on sale. Okay, I only have 1 dice left, so I guess we'll just go to bed. There's a glitchy one. Two ones! Oh, snake eyes, baby. Love that. I wish I got a bonus for it though. Okay. Make the money. Thanks. Then risky, make the money. Ouch. Didn't make any money, just ouch. Great. Let's try again. This game has beaten me down, man. I used to be so happy and full of hope. Okay, let's eat a food so I don't starve and then get stressed about it. I don't know why the push ability is not usable in this part of the game. I feel like I never want to use the fucking push ability because it's like, the push abilities of the other classes might be a bit better. I think I might have the worst push ability because my one is like, lets you reroll, but also adds stress. But when you're on a mission, there's no way to reduce your stress either. So it's like, cool, like, wow, great. I guess so. It's okay in like a desperate situation. It's not something I really ever want to use though. It's kind of like, yeah. Maybe that's how they're supposed to be. A last resort, pushing yourself to the limit. But I feel like it's gonna... Using push just makes it worse. It just makes everything worse. Maybe that's like meant to be a metaphor for self-care. I don't know. This music is cool though. I like this song. It's been 5 years since I began the dice recovery project. Oh my god, I feel like I can't even play the game. I'm just like stuck in like dice recovery mode. I feel like your choice of class is low-key hard mode. I should have just gone with the machinist again. I wanted to try something different for Citizen Sleeper 2. I was like, I guess this one sounds kind of cool. I want to be good at hacking. I liked hacking in the first game, but like you don't even do hacking in this one. They don't even have the hacking thing where you have like the hacker overlay. That's a thing of the past. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? These dice are actually alright today. Making money. I'm actually really good at Citizen Sleeper 2, so playing on hard mode should be fine. This is going to be an amazing comeback. I'll never make a mistake ever again. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. What are we doing? Again? Oh yeah, we have to buy some fucking stuff to go and fix my thing that's broken. Okay. Let's go. Fix my dice, please. Thank you, Bliss. I love you, thank you. I wish Bliss would like pop up and be like, wow, you are so fucked. All of your dice are broken. That'd be funny. I would like that. Okay. All dice fixed. We have one permanent glitch. I reckon, you know, maybe eventually we can get rid of it. Maybe. I don't have any stress. I do have this guy trying to kill me in the entire game, but that's like nothing new there. Cool. Now I can go back to like stockpiling resources, I guess. I need supplies. And that's about it, really. I don't know, I can't really do much with that one glitchy dice. It's kind of shit. Does the glitch counter go down on its own? Okay, it does go down on its own? Cool. Ah, God. What are we doing? I only have full fuel. Good job, team. I love you. I'm gonna get you to get supplies now instead. And then we should probably fly to the other place. Oh my god, I'm so rich now that I have all my dice. Oh my god, I have $58. That's so many dollars. Whoa. Gonna like buy some of that. And then we should leave before I get killed. Hey. Can't go here, but I could go there and then there. But I would use a bunch of fuel. Seems like the game is like, no, you gotta get that hazard thingy from the water people. I guess I'll make that my next priority when I get back to Flotsam again. Ah. Not really much to do here, is there? No jobs.
Ba 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 ba. I guess I'll just make some money.
I have all these things that are like, I assume for upgrading my ship, but like we don't have that part of the game unlocked yet, so it feels kind of weird to have all this like crap on my bar that I don't know why it's there. I love being a skill expert, it's so cool. What do I do now? Like I have to play the game again, but it's been a while. I think we can do this. Yeah, it's whatever. Okay. Go to sleep. Today we will eat something delicious. Yay, I love my freshly steamed delicious food. Yay, thank you. Ah, okay. Spent too long suffering and forgot how to live. Yeah. Pretty much. Okay, we have enough fuel. We have enough fuel. I don't want to have a bit of a surplus though. Let's like make money.
Make it the money, make it the money, make it the money. Okay, and then we fire the fuel. Fill fuel. And leave. I would like to do a mission so I can progress the freaking narrative. I need to get some weird hasnav stuff for my ship. Everything I want to do is like on the other side of like debris fields that are in my way, so yeah. Okay. I got some scrap to sell. Did they used to have a batch option in the previous game? I don't know. I guess it's fine doing it 3 times in a row. I guess it's fine. Okay, now I have 10 of this mysterious thing that I can't use. Let's see. What do we want to do? Probably buy more fuel and then maybe do a mission. God, I'm scared though. I forget, it's been a while since I sleepered. Same. For the first sleeper at least. Okay, we have 2 missions. This guy, he's the water boy. I reckon we could get a has-nav thing from him, maybe. Maybe he'll screw me over and in my rage at the betrayal, I will steal from him something useful like the has-nav. And then this one is Eugen. I have like never made money from a job before. It's like never gone that good for me. Could this be the one? Apparently, it's got some priceless salvage. Is this a wild goose chase or a golden opportunity? Only one way to find out. Alright, well, I like this guy better, and he has that cool boss lady. Oh, okay. Make sure you click on the people that you want to come with you. Sorry, Junie, but you get stressed too easily, and I'm better at this than you. Sorry, Junie, you gotta stay home for this one. I can't take all of them. I'm gonna take 2 people. You can only go up from here, right? Yeah, totally. I mean, it's a wild goose chase, not like a deadly goose chase. Right, it's a wild goose. Not, I mean, like, they're a little dangerous, but I reckon we can manage against a fucking goose. I think we'll be okay. We'll see, I guess. Alright, Seraphine is not happy. This is not what you promised. Seraphine turns to Eugen with a raised eyebrow. God damn it. Looking out across the field of debris scattered around the small asteroid whose gravity has kept them there, you have to agree. Where do you even start looking? Eugen shrugs, unfazed. I said the wreck was hidden. Transponder off, no flight records. I didn't say it was intact. If it was an easy job, I wouldn't have come with your crew. I could have just grabbed it myself. He winks. Hehe. We all earn our share. That's definitely more than 1 wreck. Bliss is leaning towards the window, staring out at the glinting debris. I see at least 3, maybe 4 different engine housings out there. Seraphine sighs. You really think there's something of value to be pulled from all of that? I know there is. My tip-off is good. We just need to find the right part. He looks out at the wide field of debris. Of the right ship. And how do we do that? Any clues? What I know is that a wreck with an item of great value is out there. That's it. Dude, really? He unstraps from his seat. Are you all afraid of some hard work? Is that it? Dude, you don't want to know how afraid I am. Seraphin starts laughing. So you're telling me we don't know what we're looking for, where it is, or what it's worth? Trust me or don't, Eugen shrugs. This'll be worth your while. This is a hot tip. Sleeper, please. Seraphin turns to you, exasperated. Suddenly, a percussive beep interrupts the conversation. All of you turn your attention to Seraphin's terminal. Oh my god. Don't push Miya anymore, Eugen. She's on the edge. She could slap you any moment. I literally do feel like I'm about to start acting irrationally. What the? He taps a few keys. We've got an incoming ship. Their transponder just popped up. See? Eugen smiles. What did I say? A hot tip. We better claim it before they do. He jabs a finger at the readout. Oh, great. Okay, clock's ticking. I see a few obvious sights. Large bits of debris, clear hull sections. We should focus on those. Bliss unclips from their seat and glides out of the cockpit. See you lucky kids in the airlock. Ready, Cap? Eugen slaps you on the shoulder and kicks off through the cockpit door. I'm turning to Seraphin right now. I do not like that guy. Seraphin shakes his head. Me neither. Yeah, fuck that guy, right? Am I right? I just need someone to commiserate with, okay? Yeah. Then what are we doing out here, Sleeper? He sighs. I don't fucking know, okay? Jeez, I don't know. I thought it'd be fun, maybe. Maybe I thought it'd be a little bit fun. Look, Seraphin glances back over his shoulder. Just be careful. You nod and glide through the cockpit door, already trying to map the scattered debris in your mind. I'm really good at mapping 3D spaces in my mind because I'm a creative genius, but also a 3D artist. So I'm always thinking about 3D. It's always 3D. I'm like LiDAR scanning with my brain. Okay, well, what are we gonna do? Battered wrecks, crushed shuttle. What's it say? What's the subtitle? This Eugen's stupid head is in the way. Okay. A failed escape? Maybe that would be good. Why were they escaping? Maybe they have something valuable. Alright, I will hack the door. And... oh, this is confusing. Their colors are very similar. My color and Eugen's color are very similar. Is anyone good at this? Bliss? Yeah? Oh, whoa! Hi, hello, owl brother, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Hi, welcome to Citizen Sleeper. It's a sad time. It's a sad time, but it's getting better. I'm trying to make it better. Hello. I will see. Hi, Rival Viral. Let me shout out Owl Brother _ Ooh, nearly missed it. Oh, Persona 5. Oh my gosh. I was just saying I wish there was a way I could like go on dates with my crew and give them presents and stuff. Because in this game you have a crew that you can select to go on missions and stuff with you. I'm on a mission right now.
But yeah, I hope you had a nice time in Persona 5 Royal. If you guys need to go to bed or get any food, please take care of yourselves. Yeah, welcome to Citizen Sleeper 2. Usually I like this game a lot, but today I'm rebelling. I'm having a rebellious phase where I'm saying mean things and acting weirdly. So yeah, welcome. Thank you. Okay. What was that? Can I hack this again? Maybe? Alright. Doesn't seem too risky. Yes! Yes! If you guys are getting food, can you bring me some? Thank you, Miya. Episode 5 has been so fun. I won 500 girlfriends. Yeah. Relatable. I just think everyone in my crew is like, except Eugene. He's not in my crew. He's just hanging out for this mission. I don't trust him yet. Everyone is so cool. I just want to give them presents and tell them I appreciate them, but this game doesn't have a way of doing that. Wolfsy, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good game, I guess. Maybe. I had to change it to easy mode because it was destroying my life. Okay, so we hacked the door. Is there anything good? This gonna kill me if I fuck it up? Let's try. Alright, I'm out of dice, and their dice are pretty bad. This has only got like a 1. I think my noodles would be cold by the time they get to you. Oh yeah, cold noodles. You can get cold noodles, right? Like soba? Let's see what the other ones have. No one's like particularly good at that. And what's this one got? Analyze the debris. Okay, cool. Let's go. And what's this one? Incoming vessel. Seraphim has detected the transponder of an incoming ship. Who's on your tail and what do they want? Oh, cool. I guess we'll find out very soon. On a scale of Pong to FTL, how hard is this? I haven't played FTL. I would say it's very enjoyable, but you can find yourself tumbling into a terrible, terrible time if you make any mistakes. It's very hard to like climb back up. I've been doing it slowly. But yeah, it's been rough. I have a permanent glitch dice, which is like an 80% negative outcome. Mistakes can be longer term than FTL. Or yeah, I haven't played FTL. I don't know. It's like one of those games that like I feel like everybody has played it except me. Everyone has played it except me. Does it stand for faster than light? I don't know. FTL is quite fun, and yeah, it's faster than light. I see, yeah. I thought so. Everybody, like, even when I'm like talking to people, they're like, FTL. No one ever says the full title, like, all the words and shit. They just say the acronym. Okay. I didn't have that good of a roll today. Do this. Please don't do it again. Okay.
Stand up, stand up, stand up. Stand up.
Outstanding. Hi, Saucy. Thanks for the stand up.
Actually, secretly, I have been standing for most of this stream. I didn't sit back down again. Standing. Everybody's played it. Very few have beaten it. You can beat it? It can be beaten? I thought it was kind of just like you like play it. I don't know. I thought it was like runs based. I don't really know much about it. Stand power, yeah. Thank you. My Vtuber is so cute. Thank you. I made it myself. I'm self-made. Okay. We should probably get started on one of these other sites. Which one are they good at? I'm good at that. I'm not good at that. This one. Okay. This one's good. Alright. You do this. Okay. Whoopsies. He got a bit stressed, but it went well. I made it, yeah! Oh, thanks for linking the VOD Dustad. Yeah, I did a behind the scenes stream about it a long time ago now, where I kind of... It's kind of like an art lecture about how I made my model. I had a hard enough time drawing my PNG tuber. I couldn't imagine the amount of time it takes for a VTuber. Yeah. It was a while. It did take a while, but it was fun. I'm gonna do it again eventually. Okay, it's going okay. It's going okay. Oops. Okay. That's like a pretty good day. Sleep. That's awesome. Thank you. Okay. Someone is making contact. Eugene, you piece of shit. Where are you? The distorted voice rattles through the ship as you're all finishing your breakfast in the mess. Oh no. Everyone turns to look at Eugene, Seraphin already shaking his head. Vesna, he says under his breath. You suddenly recall the steel-eyed captain who confronted Eugene in the Gaia back on Fast Spindle. Open this airlock before I do something I will regret. As her voice echoes through the room, you realize she must be at the rig's entry lock, using the comms panel out there to speak into the ship. Yeah, okay, well, I guess we're letting her in. You kick off towards the door, but Seraphin drifts between you and the exit. Sleep, are you sure about this? You can see he's angry, but he's also looking to you for reassurance. I'm gonna say just be ready for shit to go down. Be ready. Seraphin nods Seraphin nods and his eyes darken. I'll be ready. Seraphin is so cute. I love Seraphin. I want him to hurry up and make a full recovery already. Eugene follows you as you glide down to the airlock and hit the control for the exterior door. Let me handle her. Eugene gives you a nod. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how that goes, I guess. Like, he knows this person better than I do. Fine. He nods appreciatively and drifts forward between you and the airlock. Maybe she'll just like shoot him in the head and then we can leave. That would be good, right? You watch as the airlock cycles, and past Eugene you see the silhouette of Vesna through the viewing window as she removes the helmet of her suit. Though he has been playing it cool, you see Eugene take a deep breath in preparation. I should shoot you right here. Vesna floats through the airlock door, her eye implants glinting. But I wouldn't want to give the wrong impression. Her metal eyes make it impossible to read her tone. Let the lady talk. I want to hear it. She's so boss. Is this how you treat all your clients, Eugen? Promise to deliver the coordinates they helped you to find, and instead, when you find out their value, go to another crew to try and steal the prize out from under their nose? I knew you were an amateur, she smiles, but I didn't know you were an idiot too. Tell whatever stories you want, Vesna. Until I'm paid, there's no deal. Eugen smiles. Did you pay me, Vesna? Vesna looks frustrated. You know as well as I do that payment was on receipt of the coordinates. Well, sorry to say, I won't be able to deliver. Eugen shrugs. Deal's off. You piece of shit. Why? Vesna's hand goes to her hip. Now, you're a guest on this ship. Seraphine's voice comes from somewhere behind you. Let's all remember that. You turn back to see Seraphine holding a hull bolter at his waist, its white muzzle trained on Vesna. Vesna lets her hand go loose at her side, abandoning her threat. Of course, she sighs. I thought you might all see the breach of trust in this situation, but I was wrong. I don't actually really care. I don't want anyone to start fighting on my ship, so I don't want this to escalate. Please. On that, we are agreed. She backs a little towards the airlock door. Eugen, she looks at the freelancer, don't think I'll back off. My team can find this thing faster than any mongrel crew. She smiles. First to the prize takes all. Oh, may the better crew win! You're on! Let's fucking go! She smiles. Indeed. Vesna slips. She citizen sleepers. Vesna slips back into the airlock and hits the control panel. The doors scissor shut. Eugen suddenly tumbles forward as something hits him in the side of the head. What the fuck? It was Seraphine. Good morning. Hi, Renovolt. Good morning. Idiot. Seraphine stands behind Eugen, having swung the heavy muzzle of the hull bolter directly into his head. If you ever put this crew in danger like that again... Dude, we need him for their mission. Please don't injure him too much. What are you doing? Sleeper, you know I value your kindness and your patience, but this idiot almost got us killed. Seraphine is breathing heavily, his anger apparent. He still might. Eugen catches himself on the wall. It's okay. He wipes a little blood from his forehead. I get it. That was sloppy. Your whole thing is sloppy. Seraphine bristles. This is how you get yourself killed. As much as I'm enjoying this display of aggression and idiocy, Bliss's voice comes from behind you all. We still have a contract to complete. I love Bliss. They push past to start suiting up. And now we have competition. We should leave. Seraphine slings the hull bolter under his shoulder. Cut our losses. Now wait. Eugen wipes the corner of his mouth with the back of his hand. All of this, and you're gonna give up and turn tail? Yeah, we should probably keep trying. We may as well, since we're here. Shit. You're right. Seraphine sighs. Alright. He glides over to Eugen and pats him on the shoulder. Time for you to prove your worth. I'll be watching. Let's go. Okay. New location. Bestness. They're gonna find it in 5 days? Okay. Damn. Damn. Okay, Bliss.
La 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 la.
Okay. I feel like when I stress out, I forget the hotkey for becoming small again. I know it.
by muscle memory, but if I think about it too much, then I get stranded. Bliss reminds me of Daria. They got the same attitude. Alright, what's this one got? Anything? Scattered across this asteroid are blasted hull plates and bulkheads. Says good scrap to be found here if you're willing to search. But like, does it have the goods? Does it have the goods? Does it have the cool thing? What about this one? This is like, this is my one because I can use my cool abilities. Slides my glasses up my nose. Let me take care of this one, guys. And then you can do this. That's perfect. Okay. Guess I could afford to be stressed one more time. Okay, cool. As for this, I don't know, that's just gathering scrap. That's like not necessarily the good shit. Maybe this is the good shit? We have a few days, I think. Alright. I'll just do this quickly. Okay. A cipher is transferred an access code for the ship the shuttle departed from now, just to find where that ship is. What's that mean? What does that mean? This? I guess I'll do this a bit. Got an item. Oh damn, you're right, I did get an item. I can use it on something. It's a decaying passcode. Interesting. Okay, you find what is likely a candidate based on what Eugen knows. Okay. Unlock with the cipher. Ooh, I love that. I have the cipher. The wreck's outer door is sealed and reinforced. The only way in will be with an access cipher. Perhaps there's one elsewhere. Yeah, in my freaking pocket. Okay. Damn. The wreck's doors grind open to a dark and dusty interior. Time to head in. Easy. By destroying them. Okay. Wreckage is blocking the cargo bay door is a mess. Clearing it will be slower than cutting it, but safer. Yeah, you can do that if you want. He can't do the other things, so he may as well. And then Bliss can do this. The only thing that lies between you and the wreck's cargo bay is a pile of wreckage. Slicing through will be quick, but dangerous. Beautiful, positive outcome. Yay. And then I'll do it as well. Continue! Ah, this is like the best mission yet. The cargo bay doors shudder open in silence as Eugen levers them apart. This is it. The final layer to pull back before you can reach Eugen's mysterious prize. You can't help but feel a little excited. There's also a sense of satisfaction to the idea that you beat Vesna's crew to the wreck. You found it, you cracked it open, and now you'll be the ones to reap the rewards, unless she kills us. Focus on the job. We don't have time to bask in success.
The doors are open enough for a person to glide through now. Beyond, there's only the darkness of the cargo bay. You follow Eugen in, the headlamps on your suit lighting his back, and the dusty void beyond. You see the boxes appear as if by magic out of the dark. Eugen glides past them. Does he not see them? You stop and take a look at the loot. A stack of 4 sealed boxes sit in the middle of the bay, their armored exteriors caked in dust. You wipe it away and squint at the aging label. Is it going to be something stupid? They look like industrial ship components. Still sealed, totally untouched. In the belt, where most tech has been through hundreds of hands, patched up and reconfigured, this is a solid haul, but not the kind of haul that gets crews fighting over it. Something doesn't add up. They aren't here. Eugen's voice crackles through the radio. What? Back wall of the bay, come see. You kick off from the crates and glide through the dark until you see Eugen, the back wall of the cargo bay, and something that confuses you for a second. A black shape, a ragged circle around Eugen. You squint. Inside it, tiny lights twinkle. What the fuck? Takes you a moment, but you slowly realize that you're looking through a hole in the wall to the stars beyond. Oh. Someone beat us to it. His voice is flat. They're long gone. Are you serious? Look for yourself. This happened a while ago. They punched in and took it. What aren't you telling me? Eugen turns back to you, his face pale in your torch headlights. He seems to be lost for words. Folks, Bliss's voice comes through the suit comms channel. I've got Seraphim telling me Vesna's crew are heading this way, so whatever you got in there, if you want to keep it, grab it and get out now. I'm heading for the rig. I'll get the cargo bay open and prepped for your arrival. They pause. Don't dawdle. Oh, I'm gonna dawdle just a little bit. You scan the bay and notice braces built into the floor near the hole. Whatever this thing was, it was big and tied down. Eugen suddenly seems to regain his focus. The crates, he nods. Let's grab them and go. You glide back across the bay, your mind still racing with questions. Something about Eugen's reaction tells you that he knew what he was expecting to find here. If that is the case, you think it's yet another lie he told you. You both reach the crates and quickly lash them together, guiding them weightlessly out the room between you. As you do, you meet eyes with Eugen, and he looks away because he's a big freaking liar. I guess he does know shame. I really hope you two idiots are on your way back, Seraphim chirps over the radio, because Vez and his boys are just about to reach that wreck you're on. We're inbound. Eugen quickly responds, then clicks his radio off. Well, 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 Seraphim continues. Tell me, what ancient and powerful treasure did you find in that thing? Gold? A Conway warhead? Nothing much. You better be joking. Seraphim pauses. I'm not in the mood. Seraphim is so relatable. I'm also not in the mood. You cross the debris field to the ship in silence, your eyes on the scrap for a sign of Vesna's crew. You don't think they'd ambush you, but then again, you wouldn't put it past them. As you reach the cargo bay and guide the crates through the open door, you shoot Eugen a final glance. Yeah, I'm like, are you gonna say anything? Are you gonna, like, tell me anything, Eugen? Give me time, he says quietly over the radio. I'll explain in time. You consider pressing him, even shouting at him, but you realize there'll be plenty of time for that on the journey back to the far spindle. For now, you just want to get out of here. Contract complete. Yay, it went really well. I didn't break any of my dice. Does anyone want to, like, do that? Maybe? Shit. Okay, cool. Maybe we'll do like one more day. Maybe I can get some scrappy stuff. We're already here, so we may as well. Oh, Bliss is bad at that. And I'm bad at it too. The only person who can do it is this guy. Alright, look mate. You freaking suck. I guess we're just leaving. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I didn't want to end. I wanted to leave. Did you roll a 5? You did roll? You rolled a 6? Is it worth it though? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know. What happens if you put a 6? Mine gets downgraded because I don't know how to do this. Alright, alright. What do we do? What do we get? Did I get stuff? Did I get some scrap? I think I did. It all happened so fast. Now we can leave. Like this. Leave. Eugen has spent the journey back to the far spindle, avoiding Seraphim as best he can. It might be that he's afraid, but you get the feeling it's more likely that he's been making himself scarce out of a genuine sense of regret. Seraphim, however, doesn't see his behavior so favorably. Slimy shit won't even show his face. Wow. Seraphim complains loudly as he finalizes docking. Put us in a space cruise sites with no care for anyone but himself. Alright, mate. Look, enough grumbling, okay? Seraphim turns to shoot you an irritated look, but as he does, you see his eyes jump to the door behind you. You hear the rustle of movement behind your head and turn to see Eugen in the cockpit's doorway, a rare, serious expression on his face. I owe you all an explanation. His voice is low and steady. Believe it or not, this was not my plan. Yeah, your plan was to find the loot and that wreck and split with it, wasn't it, big man? Seraphim glares at Eugen. No. Eugen gives him a tired look. It wasn't. Hear him out, Seraphim. Bliss cuts in from the back of the cockpit. Vesna has been searching for a ship. Eugen looks over your heads at the far spindle. An infamous ship. Seemed like she already had a ship. Seraphim interrupts. That was part of the problem. Oh, Seraphim, can you please stop being sassy just for like 1 second? Not a rig. Eugen looks down towards him. A fraction drive ship. An interstellar ship. That seems to shut Seraphim up. And you don't blame him. An interstellar ship here in the belt? That's tech from the core systems. No way! Eugen sighs. Wow! Hello! Hi! Turn-based Dave! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. You play turn-based games? Is that why? Turn-based Dave, thank you for the raid! Ah! Playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, I hope you're having a good time in Monster Hunter. Welcome in. I'm Miyagalactic, alien mech pilot and creative genius. Welcome. Tonight I've been playing Citizen Sleeper 2. It's going okay now. I feel like it's too early to say it's going well, but it's going better. I mainly do art and various games. Oh, nice. Thanks for the shout out. No worries. Thank you for the raid. If you guys need to go to bed or get any food or rest after stream, please make sure you do so. I'll probably be ending soon. I'm just wrapping up some quests. It's been okay. It's been okay. 5 hours. Oh wow, yeah. 5 hours of pain. Gosh, I had such bad luck, but I think we can salvage it, you know? I think it can be good. Snap. Alright. Let's see. We just got back from a mission with this guy, who kind of like misled us, and now he's trying to like give an explanation as to why he didn't tell us everything. And then, yeah. It's cool there. I don't know, have you played Citizen Sleeper? It's really nice. I'd recommend checking out the first game, if you're not familiar with it. This one is good too, but it's definitely harder. As I have experienced tonight. Okay. Eugen sighs. I get that you don't trust me, but I'm not lying. I shouldn't even be telling you now. Eugen frowns. Word gets out that there's a factory fresh faction ship somewhere in the belt. People kill for less. He shakes his head. Gangs kill for much less. You're telling me there's a fraction ship that no one has ever found that's been sitting here. Since when? Seraphin shakes his head. Since the collapse? Believe it or not, that's exactly it. Eugen looks to you. Esna put me on the trail. She wanted me to find its location for repayment. He looks away. An old debt. But the moment I found the data that verified its existence, that confirmed the ship was out there, I couldn't give it to her. And that's when you found me. Why keep it from her? Eugen folds his arms. You may have met Vesna, but you don't know her. Eugen meets your eye. She's one of the last people in the belt who should have a ship like that. Well, no one has that ship now, if it even exists. Need I remind you that it wasn't there? Seraphin shrugs. Your data was a bust. No. Eugen shakes his head. It was there. Once. Those wrecks? Those were the ships that fought over the fraction ship. A bunch of Solheim corporates who wanted to get out of the system and when it all came down. And that ship was their ticket. Have a great stream. I need food and rest. Of course. Please enjoy. Have a lovely time. Have a lovely rest. And thank you for the raid. I will be having food and rest soon myself. The Aphelion Path. Eugen looks out at the far spindle. It was there, but someone moved it. Hid it. Long before we got there. Sounds like a fantasy to me. Eugen nods. I believe in this fantasy, sleeper. Eugen inhales long and deep. I'm sorry, sleeper. He looks at Bliss and Seraphin, and to both of you as well. I wanted to keep this secret. I wanted to find the Aphelion Path, and I knew that if I did, you would understand. Still, I was wrong to manipulate you. He bows his head. But I'm not done. He raises his head. His gaze hard now. His what? Who's hard? What? I will find the ship, and I will leave the belt. How will you do that? Seraphin shoots him a sly look. With no ship of your own and Vesna at your back? Eugen ignores him and moves closer to you. He's done with Seraphin now. Sleeper, I will uphold our deal. I will serve on your crew, and when I have news of the Aphelion, you will know. How can I trust you? The gays are hard? I think so. I think that's what he was implying. Only you can answer that, sleeper. Eugen sighs. I would give you my word, if it was worth anything. Seraphin turns to you. I know, I always say it, but this time you have to listen, sleeper. Seraphin gestures to Eugen. This guy's no good. I know his type. Don't bring him. This can be your escape too, sleeper. Eugen meets your eye. You know, maybe if you didn't have some kind of like psycho assassin boss lady chasing you around, I might say yes. But yeah, I think like for now, it's a good bye-bye. Sorry. Eugen nods, looking down. So be it. Yeah, why doesn't Eugen just go form his own cool team instead of trying to do it with my team, you know? You heard them. Seraphim gets up from his seat. Seraphim, stop being melodramatic. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yujin looks between you and then ducks out of the cockpit. A few moments later, you hear the hiss of the exterior door opening. Good riddance. Seraphim leaves the cockpit. Bliss gives you a nervous look. I hope I never give you cause to be treated like that. They slip out before you can respond. You stare out of the cockpit at the lights of the fast spindle. Trust, once broken, cannot be rebuilt, and you have to trust your crew. Wow. What did I miss? Junie pokes her head in the cockpit. I was decrypting some data. She holds up her headphones and wiggles them. I couldn't hear a thing. You sigh. You're gonna have to start calling your family. You're gonna have to start calling for family meetings at this rate. Oh my god, Sleeper is thinking of them as a family. Yay! Drive failed. Nah, my drive is great, shut up. Alright, I guess we'll probably end it there before I get stuck in some other ridiculous situation. Thankfully doing the job took some time off of the guy trying to kill me timer. That's good. I'm starving though. Let's eat a food. And then I will end the stream. This one. Help cake. Delicious. Alright. Last time they saved was 1 second ago. Okay, good. I didn't pick this song on purpose, but it kind of fits. Thanks for streaming. It was nice meeting you. Take care. Thank you, Wolfsy. Sorry for disappearing so quickly. Now I can feed my real self. I can have my own kelp cake. I didn't end up getting to have pizza yesterday. I'm so sad. Why is my life so miserable? Thanks for the stream, Miya. There was much suffering, but you pulled through. Yeah. Yeah, it was fine. Takes more than all of my dice being broken to stop me. I guess I'll have to go to the pizza on the weekend. Anyways, thanks for stream. Thanks for coming by, everybody. I'll be streaming again next week. Wow. I don't have a schedule yet, but I'll cook something up for next week, and it'll be cool. Yeah. Wow. What a tough couple of streams. I got my eye patch yesterday, and then today I got all my dice broken. Thanks for streaming. Enjoy the long wind. Oh, also everybody in Queensland, in South Queensland and North New South Wales, please stay safe over the weekend. There's a cyclone. You've probably heard about it. If you live in Australia, at least. But please stay safe. Do what you can to mitigate the worst outcome. Let's go. Stay safe or else. Okay. Yeah, I think they got the message. I think they'll stay safe now. Flood danger, apparently. Yes, it's mostly flooding, flash flooding, and really fucking high-speed winds and stuff. Oh, I still have my tabs open for the funny bird. That is great. It's so round. And oh my god, it's basically I'm posting a picture of this bird now in the Discord for everyone's enjoyment. There There we go. Okay. Stays unsafe. What the frick? Are we rating Saku? Is Saku alive? Because if so, yes. Yes, let's go. Oh my gosh, Resident Evil 4. In a while. Alright. Let's rate Saku. Saku, the pink freaking exorcist Vtuber. How do I rate again? Rate. Alright. It's good. Doing their best to be alive. That's crazy. What the fuck is that? Wow, that's gross. I don't know what that is. Saku's fighting some kind of weird creature. Like a babe in the womb, the subjects of my kingdom need only drift about in tranquility. Weird. I didn't say that. That wasn't me. Anyways, thank you everybody for stream. I'm sorry, maybe it was not as enjoyable because I was like raging. Maybe it was fine, I don't know. But we got there in the end. We persevered and it got better. Yay! Alright, I'll goddamn see you next week. Bye bye. Miyata ne.